Yo, 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 yo. What is up, beautiful people? Yeah, we're back. We're back. I know it's been a long time since I streamed. It's been like 3 minutes. No, actually, I had to take issue. In the Discord, someone said hardest working, most inconsistent fish stream or something. Well, I've been consistent. I'm looking back. I streamed yesterday. I streamed 3 days ago, 5 days ago. Well, I streamed 3 times like 5 days ago. I don't know, man. Come on. Hardest working fish stream and we're consistent. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here, warm up for a second. It's been a minute since I did anything besides just hang out in the fish room and chat. You know, try and get some actual topics that I thought about ahead of time. But hey, look, it's almost October, and we gotta come correct in the new month. Okay, I've been working. We're working hard in the room, working hard outside the room, in the lab, and you know, the Keystone Clash. That was, man, this weekend was rough for me. Just the driving is challenging, and then just trying to get everything done. And I didn't get to meet and talk to everyone I wanted to, but I did meet a lot of cool people, and people that have been in the chat. Like when I was walking in, one of the first people I saw was Cinnamon Girl, and then Sketty, Nona, and just meeting those people and be like, oh hey, what's up? Friendly. They're just as friendly in person as in the chat. Some of them, you know. Yeah, we got the Sarah shirt on. You already know. What's up, Luis? What's up, Putu SVC? Hello, Ben. Ben, how are you, buddy? How are you? Hey, cheers, clink. I am drinking this cup of coffee. Let's get into this stream. Got a few things to get into, but first, again, clink. And 3, 2, 1. Give me a second. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Clink, clink, clink. Ben said, "Can I have a free fish tank?" If you came to the Clash, Ben, they had this event called Give a Kid a Tank, and you could have gotten a free fish tank because you are a kid, I'm pretty sure. And that was your shot, man. Why didn't you come? They had a whole section on the schedule for you to get a free fish tank. I told them. Come on. Louis said, "Ben, if you send me your address, I got your tank." Ben said, "I'm 15. Yeah, you're a kid. Come on. You could have done that. You could have been there. You would have been straight, man. Free tank. The coolest in town." Look, we can't all be perfect. But we can't all give a kid a tank. And Ben, you missed your chance. So try again next year. They already announced the next Clash. Shout out to Scotty. It was a fun event. It was definitely a fun event. I guess I should a general recap. You know, got there, tons of vendors, bought some stuff. We'll definitely look at some of the stuff that I bought there in the auction and the vendors. I will say, you know, bringing up the not gonna bury the lead. Okay, I spent $200 on Noots. I just wanna. That's my shame. Okay, I had to take out a loan. I had fire-bellied salamanders when I was a kid. Kind of. I was so young. It wasn't me taking care of them. Like, I shudder to think the life they lived. So I felt like I had to, you know, redeem myself. And I was just enthralled. So I'm excited. They were $50 each. I couldn't help myself. So I actually spent more on Newts than fish. But let's see what I put in the title. I write out the titles hours in advance, and I gotta remember what I'm supposed to talk about. Okay, so today we got Keystone recap. I kind of started in that a little bit. We got online fish stores with the highest revenue. I found a cool little site, you know, companies use in their financial reports or lawsuits, where you can kind of see the revenue of different little stores online. Now let's start plugging in some of our favorite. It's called gripsintelligence.com, by the way. I started plugging in some of our favorite stores, and there was some cool stuff there to kind of learn. Uh, and then into that, we have, yes, Aquarium Co-op RPP stores. That's the retail partner program stores. They're upset about the $500 minimums. Now, that's the minimum of the amount of stuff you need to buy, like to order for your store. So, like, sponge filters and stuff. Uh, and I guess some stores that might be a little high. I just totally said thanks for watching because I'm not in studio mode. Yeah, and it's an interesting topic because this is something like I had been hearing already, but I was like, I'm not gonna like talk about it, like whatever. But then I was listening to Corey's stream on Sunday, like I usually do, and he actually brought it up himself. Someone in the chat like was asking him. They were like, my local store is like struggling with this minimum, and I was like, oh my gosh. I guess it's not just because you hear from a couple of people. Maybe there's a couple people that are having a hard time. It's just like this random person. So I guess they weren't lying that it was like something people had an issue with. But the reason I even decided to talk with it is then he kind of said, well, $500 minimum, like that's like nothing. Like most places have like $1,200, $1,700 minimums, and I was like, what? That is definitely not matching the numbers I heard. So we'll go into some of the minimums for different dry good brands that I have been collecting over the last year. There's some things like that. I've been into manufacturers. I've been into distributors and importers and exporters and building my own list. And one of the things I've always been interested in is, okay, if you're a store, how much does like Extreme want you to have as a minimum amount to spend for them to send you food? Like how much does Dr. Bassler's want you to spend? And there's a lot of people that have their small online stores and et cetera, so it's actually not that hard to kind of collect over time the minimums of different brands pre and post tariff. So we'll kind of compare the $500 minimum to some other things and see if any of them are anywhere near $1,200 or $1,700. All right, so that's like a little bit of a preview. Scotty said you already started. Let me catch from the beginning on double time. Yeah, shout out to Scotty. Scotty had a fun little stream. He was going over the Keystone Clash recap, bravely soliciting feedback from everyone. And I'll say, for my part, I gave my feedback in this chat, but I mean overall, very very fun, very good event. Again, I kind of wish I had a chance to hang out with more people. The hospitality room kind of closed at 8, and I ended up just having to leave early kind of every single day, which was a shame, especially the last day, because I did want to go to dinner with people, and I didn't get to meet like every single person from the chat I wanted to. Beto said, my local fish store started selling reptiles. Wonder now if it's reached that minimum. Well, there's minimum orders for fish too, of course. Most goods are sold through distributors, not manufacturers direct. Yes, absolutely. Nick wanted to sleep in the hospitality room. No, I wanted to sleep in the streamer room. Bro. That's why I wanted to sleep. Okay. But all right. So check this out, man. Think of a site. Okay. Think of a site that you want that we should start with for this revenue thing. Night at the fish convention. I did hear people had a lot of fun at the fish convention. People had a lot of fun. I was a little jealous. People are like, we stayed up till 3 a.m. last night. I'm like, I was definitely asleep. All right. Where do I want to start? So, it's interesting with this site, right? They'll show like similar websites. And the thing is, I've talked about this before, how there's so many sites that sell fish stuff that like you may not have ever even seen before. So like here, like shrimpfarm.com, I've never gone there myself. So part of this is like we're gonna find maybe some new places to look at, to add to our search, because we do love looking at online stores on this stream quite a bit. Cruise Areas says, hey bro, what's up bro? What's up KJE? I think I said hi to Cheryl. Yeah. Shrimpfarm.com. Has anyone ordered from shrimpfarm.com? Or modernaquarium.com? Aquariumfishsale.com. Hey, is this ringing any bells? I messaged you for aquatic ice. Oh, where'd you message me at? Sorry, I'm terrible at checking messages, I guess. Louis said, hey, Keith, saw your class show. So glad you went to the event. Hope you had a blast. Hey, check Aquatic Foods Inc. You're right. Let me add that to the list. Aquatic Foods Inc. Do they have their own? Yeah, they have their own website. Aquatic Foods. They don't have their own website. Maybe I'm in Aquatic Provisions because it's easy to mix them up. Yeah, we should definitely look at those. Let's see. Do they have Aquatic Provisions? Come on, man. I'm noticing like some of the smaller sites I cannot find on here, but yeah, that's fine. I want to look at the shrimpfarm.com anyway. Before I even get to the revenue part of it. Yo, what's up, Fishcapades? What's up, Nick Lovin? Good evening, chat. Shrimp website for 100. Wait, what do you mean? Howdy, Luis. I went to the wedding and seeing Fish Fam was a bonus. I went for the wedding. Okay, this is just fascinating. So, over here we see revenue for August. All right, 68,000. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Industry revenue down last month, though. Let's see what this little AI summary is. Okay, it's falling behind. Flip Aquatics leads the pack with 178,000 in revenue. What the hell? I didn't know Flip Aquatics was lit like that. Aquatic Arts closely behind with 173,000 in revenue. And then Buse Plants, oh my god, 251,000 in revenue. And then Aquarium Co-op dominates the market with $481,000 in revenue. My goodness. Shrimpfarm.com is actually low-key slacking. Let's see. I'm gonna say the landing page probably could be improved here. Definitely. I feel like I don't even know where to start with this place. Your one-stop shop for all your freshwater aquarium needs. Our focus is providing high-quality live shrimp, fish, crayfish, snails, and plants. Crayfish? Sounds illegal to me. They got like 2 crayfish and then crabs. Okay. Interesting. And there's a sale at the top. New baby sale. Baby boy, code babyboy18. Yo, Branton, you need to change your code. Crew said, you said 150 shipped for 100 mixed sizes freshwater aquatic isopods? Cruz, are you sure you're not mixing me up with someone else? I'm checking. I don't have any messages from anyone like that. Wait, cool. Oh yeah. Foxy and Peplin did get married. I watched the wedding live stream. I think having your wedding live stream is kind of nice, you know? Then you can really limit the amount of people you got to invite, because, you know, but look, just watch. You don't want to come anyway. You said Mark Uccino. Where did you email me? Is this an Instagram? The name does kind of look familiar, but the conversation doesn't sound familiar. Okay. What's up, Big Steve? How's it going? Bro, I just opened my Instagram messages on live. Well, I don't really use my Instagram much, so it's not really a big deal. Okay, so as we were doing before I got got distracted. I can screenshot. Yeah, just send it to my email inmytanks.com because I'm just not totally finding this conversation. But I will definitely be happy to help wherever I need to. All right. Now, can I stop mirroring this? Okay. So anyways, I thought this was interesting because sometimes it's fascinating how much different places can really sell. Because I think about like local fish stores. The only way I can really track how much my local fish store is selling is I go there all the time. I kind of watch, like, okay, I see they just got in these CPDs. And I come back like 3 days later, I'm like, okay, there's this many CPDs left, this many gone. You know, you come back, okay, you can kind of get a feel for how fast the local store sells stuff. But sometimes I feel like with the online stores, it's like impossible to tell how much they're really selling. Like, how do you know how much they're really selling? Well, apparently there's a site that at least gives us some clue on the revenues. I'll be honest, I knew that there was a lot of revenue generated by this industry, but it's kind of cool that you can, you know, start a website, theshrimpfarm.com, and do 68K in revenue a month. And I don't even know what that site is. So some of the bigger sites we're familiar with, I'm like, okay, like, I'm not surprised that they're doing XYZ in revenue. Like, I'm not surprised Buse Plant is doing, you know, a bunch of money in revenue. But like, what is aquariumfishsale.com? You know, 3.7K? That's nothing to sneeze at. Like, I don't know what this site is, but they're making some cheddar cheese. Some cheddar cheese. So let's see, what is aquariumfish.com? Save up to 35% this week on all kinds of fish and plants. I'm seeing like a trend, like the other site that I hadn't heard of, the shrimpwhatever.com, like they got the banner with the deals. There's a lot of sales and deals going on here. Like everything is on sale. You can save 80 cents on an Amazon sword plant. Like, I guess I have to buy it now. That's how this works. And they got saltwater fish. It's like, what? My question is, they got a Better Business Bureau rating of A+ as of 9/25/2025. Click for profile. Available shows how much websites sell. Yeah. They used the font Impact. Hey, don't hate. It's a good font. Come on. Okay, look. A Nevada corporation. All right. This is the Better Business Bureau profile. Okay. Mr. John Hegstead. Wow. Okay. Interesting. They got social media? 2,000 followers. Luis follows them. Of course Luis does. Okay, so we can see their tanks here. Now this is the new way to find sites. This is it. It's like you just never even know how much fish or how many people are selling fish out there. Freshwater fish, saltwater fish. Okay, let's go back. Let's follow this. Okay, Dustin's Flip. Okay, we know all these people. What, when you go, it like breaks down like some items that they sell a lot of, but before I even get into that, I just want to see the places I don't recognize. So we got yourfishstuff.com, 9.8K in revenue. Okay, yeah, I see. Revenues, the tariffs killing us. Fish Cafe says, BRB, I had to go make a homemade meal. That definitely isn't fast food. Alright, we'll see you when you get back. Okay, yourfishstuff.com. Okay, this is a slightly better website. They got an animated logo up here. That's interesting. And we do have the discount on top, discount banner. Save 10% on all pellets. Let's see. They got their own white labeled pellets. Nice, okay. I definitely haven't seen these. Herring meal is the first ingredient. That's kind of... Let's just search this ingredient list. Does it come up anywhere else? Does it come up anywhere else? Aquatic blended foods. I bought from your fish stuff when I was just a hobbyist. They're really good from packaging to customer service. Scotty said they supported clubs in the past. Pretty popular. In the past, let's make it the present. Yeah, this is fun. This is fun. This is the best site so far from the people on the reference list. Let's see what they sell. What does it say they sell the most of? What does it say? Also, who in the chat buys fish on their phone? Because I'll be honest, I've never bought fish off a fish site from my phone. Like, everywhere is saying that mobile's like the most popular. So I feel like, I guess I'm in the minority there. But clearly, people are buying fish on their phone. What's up, Jody P? Jesse, how's it going? Nick Levin said guilty. Jody said that's the only way I do it. Steve says I do everything on my phone. Jesse said I don't use computers. Puju said I buy my phone. Oh my god. Fish Cafe said I'm always on mobile. Bro, am I like old because I buy stuff on my computer only for the most part? Unless it's like Amazon. Let's go to Dustin's. Come on, man. Come on. I want to see the breakdown. I want to see the breakdown. Because when I did the co-op, it had the breakdown of products. So I wonder. I see here. Top products by revenue. In my tanks, right? Yep. In my tanks at gmail.com. In my tanks at gmail.com. Alright. So according to this, and I did some checking on this site, like a lot of companies use this in their financial reports. It's definitely like a legitimate site with real information, but you know, we gotta take everything online with a grain of salt. I will say Easy Green being the #1 revenue driver is not a surprise. Like all of these kind of, the air pump is the only one that kind of surprises me, but then root tabs being next and the sponge filter, like I'm sure the magic small fish feed will work its way up this ladder quickly. And the Marison, the multi-strips. They want me to sign in. Wait, I need to sign in for full product performance? Yo, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me sign in real quick. Let me sign in. I don't want my information stolen here. Hold up. Okay. Here we go. We're signed in. Scotty says, Jody outside in her beautiful landscape ordering fish on her phone while listening to streams while Sean is in the quote-unquote shed building a business. Yeah, bro. The fact they call it a building that holds like 250 tanks or whatever a shed is like hilarious. I need sheds like that. Ooh, Kin's Fish. I want to see Kin's Fish. Okay, I don't want to upgrade now. I just want to, you know what I mean? Just want to look. Okay. Kin's Fish. I need to order from Kin's Fish. I've gone and looked on there a lot, but I've never ordered from there. And then we go here, there's like a completely different competitor list by revenue. And not surprisingly, we got both Reef Supply, 5, petwarehouse.com, 4, saltwateraquarium.com, 3, marineandreef.com, 2, and then bluefishaquarium.com is 1. What is this basing off of? Because I see the revenue being larger. I guess 5 must, I don't know. I don't know how they're ranking this. Fish, aka Loaches. What's up, Black Planet? Black Planet said, what's up, everyone? Anyone else having a good pickups from the Clash? I have regrets not going. There's always next year. Joey said, damn right, Scotty. She's getting the Loaches. She's getting the loaches. Yeah, bulk reef. The reef people like having some of the larger revenue amounts is not surprising. 1.9 million for bulk reef supply in August. Is that what it is? That wouldn't be that surprising to me. Yo, what's up, Mexicali? How's it going? How is it going? Wait. I'm wearing Sarah. We gotta look at Sarah Fish. What is their website? Let me see. Sarah.d. Do they have that in here? Sarah.d. They might not have Sarah. This is too US centric, man. This is crazy. No.d. Putu asked how was the wedding. Scotty said, Captain, it was purty. Jody said it was a great little wedding. And Steve said, Putu, it was really nice, but the cupcakes were the best part. Oh my gosh. I could go for some cupcakes right now. I mean, aquarium co-op's up here dueling with the reef. Let's see, marineandreef.com. Interesting. Man, Kin's Fish is going crazy, man. 140K in revenue. Mexicali said, what trade secrets are you airing out? I'm not airing out any trade secrets, Jorge. We're just looking at different sites and the revenue recently. You know what I'm saying? Who just said, neat, Jody makes amazing cupcakes. Have you had Jody's cupcakes? Scotty said, I heard the carrot cake was amazing. I didn't get any of the treats. Bro. Okay. Hold up a second. We got Wet Spot on here. Wet Spot. This place has some like blind spots where it's like it doesn't have every single site. So I wonder if it's like an API thing. I can't scrape certain places. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, let's go to aquaticwarehouse.com. What is this site? Next year, Tropical Fish Co. will be on this website with 12 million in sales, all hill streams. Nick, the same person who bought the Fireball Quarries made treats for the wedding. Yes. Yes. The bidding was very fun. I bid those one catfish up to $300. It was a great time. I let them go. But I had a good... Anyone that's gone to auctions with me, or auctions that I'm at, use caution when Googling Wet Spot. Yeah. Anyone that's gone to auctions that I'm at knows that I enjoy bidding on things quite a lot. And one of my favorite things is to try and bid things up as much as I can and then dipping. You know, it's on items that I actually could want, but especially at club meetings, sometimes people are just happy to let something go for $2. But the point of the club auctions is to raise money for the club. So, same thing with the Clash. It's like, you know, trying to raise money for whatever with the Clash. So, I feel like I'm doing my part when I bid stuff up. Nick Levin said ACM October 12th. See you there. Yep, I'll have some good BAP stuff in there. I should have some better rubra for that one. Some better rubra fry. What else am I bapping? The banded barbs. I'll bap those. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what else. Let's see. Nick bid up to 300. Yep. That was my first fish auction. Wow. Use caution bidding against Jody. Yeah, Josie was going crazy. Cruz said you should have gotten an email. Yes, I saw your email. Okay, I see your email, but got shrimp is not me. So you're sending me. Yeah, I see your message, but whoever you're messaging is not me. Got shrimp. I'm not sure who that is, but they're not responding to you. Customer service, man. Come on, let's get it together, people. What's up, a couple of fish? Steve said there'll be more cribs, Nanachromas, and Whiptails auction. Nick is a bidding troll. I am a little bit. Fish I get raising money, but some of us need those good deals you can get nowhere else. But at the same time, I also believe everything within reason. I mean, I'm actually bidding on the item. Like, it's usually things that I do kind of want, you know? But if you don't want to spend that much, then give up. Nick Levin said, "Need the oh, I forgot to turn live chat on again, so I might have missed some chats. Hold up. I'm not a jerk like that. No, I just like auctions. I love bidding on stuff. There's plenty of deals, at work, just popping in fudge. Like for instance, like Steve has sometimes like bid my stuff up and then paid for it. Like I like Steve. No one, competition won't even be like stiff, and he'll be like the auctioneer, and an item will come up, and he'll just be like $50, and then he just gets it. And I appreciate that. So I kind of try and do the same thing sometimes. Like the bid will be at 20, and I'll just be like, okay, 40. You know, been left holding in the bag too much to keep doing that. I hope you get stuck with everything you bid up. Yeah, I mean, that's not the worst thing that could happen. I did want those Corys. I did. I was willing to do like 250. You know, I was. The one thing I got stuck with was some angelfish. I got stuck with some angelfish because this kid asked me, he was like, "Can you please bid them to this number for me? I know someone else is like, you know, they want them or whatever." And I was like, okay. But then the other person didn't bid how he thought, so I ended up with the angelfish. That's the one time I remember getting stuck with something. But there's nothing more fun than bidding on things. My one win at the this auction was there was the 6 Epistogramma a la Cure, and they were going up like to 50 or something, and then I was like 85, and I got them. So I was pretty happy with that. Now the problem is I was bidding against my friends, so like if I had known they were bidding against me, then maybe it would have even gotten that high. Steve said, "Nick, the auction degenerate." I like to bid on stuff, man. I like to bid on stuff. If it's going for $2, I want the deal too. I want it for $4. You know? Come on. Okay. Hey, SVC, did the egg survive the pumpkin beta spitting them out? I'll let SVC respond, but I think that the beta is holding again. William said, even Black Blinded is here? Yeah. See, this is why I like streaming with you guys, because, like, we were doing this whole revenue thing, and I'm not even paying attention because we got so much to chat about in the chat. All right. So here's the other topic. Okay, so the reason I'm talking about these minimums is because of the Sunday Coop stream. All right, let me pull up the clip real quick just for context, and also so I can remember. How was the hilly scene at the Clash? There wasn't a ton of hill streams at the Clash. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jody, but I feel like there wasn't a ton of hill streams there. I was a little bit disappointed. All right. Now, I don't believe, for me personally, I don't really want to do any more watching videos on stream live and reacting to them than I need to, because I just feel like I'm just gonna assume that people watch stuff or I can describe it. I don't want to sit here watching something and then talking about it. But if you go to this live stream, okay, why you should have a guppy tank, and I'll put the link in the chat, and you go to 1 hour and 4 minutes and about 40 seconds. Okay, if you go there, someone leaves a comment. My website is inmytanks.com. Someone leaves a comment where they ask about minimums. Okay, they're like, hey, my local fish store, like, they're struggling with this $500 minimum, right? And I'm kind of just playing it with the. So yeah, you said my local fish store is a really small business and has a hard time getting the co-op products because of the $500 minimum order. All right. So, if you're a local fish store or whatever, and you're ordering from Crab Co-op or like Extreme, Dr. Bassler, New Life Spectrum, okay, any of these dry good brands or fish brands, you're gonna have minimum orders. All right, so you have to order this certain amount of money for them to send you stuff, because I mean, look, we all buy fish. Okay, like, so if you buy a $5 fish, like, not many people are gonna want to ship that to you. Like, worry about one CPD. Like, the same goes for pretty much anything. Now, the interesting thing about this was I'd actually heard about stores complaining about the $500 minimum for a few reasons. One, the minimum, from what I heard, is higher than some other products. Two, I believe that it's doubled recently, maybe in the last year. So I think it was like around 200 or something. Now it's 500. Maybe the shipping was free at some point. I didn't confirm that part. But now it's 500. And you have to order $500 of stuff every 90 days, or you're no longer in good standing with the retail partner program. SVC said, Luis, the chocolate Australs I got from you have been going crazy. I have around 30 eggs from them already. Damn. The chocolate Australs are really, really, really pretty. Really pretty. Okay. What was I saying? Mexico said, Nick, you really want Corey coming from you? No. No. Now, the only reason I'm talking about it, because again, I actually had heard about stores not being happy about the minimums. You order $500 worth of stuff, and the thing is, other places have minimums. They're less than 500, but not only that, they have a lot more products to choose from. You know what I mean? Like if you're ordering from one of these bigger companies, there's like a bigger catalog of things to choose from, right? But the thing that stood out to me here, why I even talked about it, is because, and I'm just gonna play a little bit with the caption, is I think that he went and was like, well, some places have like $1,200 to $1,700 minimums, and I was just like, bro, that's crazy. If anyone in the chat has a $1,200 or $1,700 minimum that they've encountered, please let me know. But that is just, for dry goods, not a thing. So I just felt like it was kind of, well, not kind of, I thought it was a pretty disingenuous comparison. But let me just make sure that I saw that properly. Yes, okay, other wholesalers, somewhere between $1,200 to $1,700 minimums. KG said Rapashi has a high minimum. Alright, here's some minimums that I have over the years, like over the last few months, seen for comparable products. Okay, I want to say Rapashi's not on my list. Rapashi's definitely not on my list. Okay, and I'm just gonna do ranges here, because I don't want to give a specific. Let's just do ranges of some minimums. All right, give me 1 second. I'm typing. I'm like typing my ranges. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. $1,200 to $1,700 minimum. Black Planet of Mexicali said he can't help himself. No, I told you guys, I just talk about things that I actually watch. Like, that's literally it. Here's our notes from the list of stuff we liked from the auction. That's kind of fun. Noot. Okay, yeah, I do need to show the Noot. I definitely do need to show the Noot, not the advertisements. All right. So here's some minimums, okay, that I've seen. Okay, so Phillips Pet and Feed minimum 200 and 250. Bradley Caldwell Pet minimum 200 to 250. Bright World Aquatics 300 to 400. Steve said, "Did you buy a Noot?" I bought 4. Steve. Central Pet minimum 300 to 400. Waterscapes Nurseries minimum 75 to 100, and Basler's Northfin Extreme Foods 200 and 350. These are minimums that I've gotten from multiple people, and this isn't like for the purposes of this that I went through the effort. I definitely would not go through the effort in one day. No, I've just been like, kind of checking in with different people. I'm very curious about this kind of stuff. So these are things quoted to me in the last few months that have kind of been going around. Now, the interesting thing is, not only is 1,200 to 1,700 like, and again, someone correct me if you're wrong. Bro spent his whole allowance on Newts, yeah. Louis said $500 to typical fish wholesale men, not dry goods, is the first to me. Okay, I use at least 30 different wholesalers, not including breeders. RPP. Steve said that guy lost all credibility with a turtle take, said will live fish peacefully. Diamondback terrapins that eat fish. Come on, girl. I heard some mixed things about the guy running the Noot stand, but luckily I did do independent research on the Newts. Okay, so I was happy with the Newts, and I do not regret the Newts at all. They're in that tank over there with the caves. Jesse said, I special ordered 4 different types of Newts pairs / groups that got delivered to the clash, along with firebelly toads and yellow belly toad pairs. Jesse, can you stop getting cool stuff in all the time? Yes, I've been wanting to talk about minimal orders and stuff for a while, so it's kind of like an excuse. And, I'm open to being wrong, but this is just what I've collected. So, these are some dry good minimum orders. Okay? Here's the minimum orders of fish stuff that is around that, like, 400, let's say 400 to 550 minimum order range. Okay? Let's just put that there. Alright? Alright. So, I had a huge problem with the vendor that dumped dead fish in the parking lot. Who the hell did that? Well, definitely please name them. That's kind of gross. You said one more, Jesse? Oh, I think that was about the baby turtles thing. I could be wrong, but you're not allowed to sell baby turtles in PA. He had like a little disclaimer on the front that the turtles were like sold for educational or display purposes. Okay. So there's some fish minimum orders. All right. Then you got shipping cost. All right, let's say a 50-pound box. Let's say a 50-pound box is like, I don't know, what are we using? The problem is they're using, well, Co-op's using Amazon. I don't know how much that costs. Let's say 75 FedEx. I'm just giving rough estimates. Let's say UPS, 70 to 120. This is not even really relevant to what I'm talking about, but like, okay. Hi, Mexicali. Oh, they were exotic fish like stingrays. Who dumped exotic fish like stingrays in the parking lot? Luis said, I missed the Spanish rib newts. I sold out at the shop. I think they're cooler than Axies, in my opinion. Yeah, axolotls, they need to be too cool, and they're a little too big for me. All right. So I wanted to talk about minimum orders and stuff anyway because I just think it's interesting. You don't have to be necessarily a big fish store. And also, going over their online revenue stuff, a lot of these online stores, they stock dry good products from places and things like that. It's not just the places though that do like 50K revenue. Like there's smaller YouTubers and stuff that have foods. Some of them have minimum orders, so there's a large sample size of people that regularly do minimum orders and stuff. And I've asked a ton of people and just kind of gathered different quotes that they've gotten. Now, none of them are in the $1,200 to $1,700 range. I've not gotten that, at least not for dry goods, okay? And for co-op, we're talking like sponge filters, brine shrimp eggs, heaters, pumps. So I'm not really sure where that came from. I have my speculation. The retail partner program. One thing that was like, I just don't really understand why I wish that people were so defensive. Big Steve, I think only one vendor had stingrays. I didn't look at his booth. Okay, well that kind of narrows it down. Sorry, I just totally like zoned out for a second there. But yeah, I dislike when people are defensive and they go to things that aren't necessary. Like, you just can leave it at the tariff price increase and stuff, and that all makes sense. We don't need to make up some random numbers to justify your minimum orders. Now, I was walking RU outside, or RU, and found them. Wait, RU. Dude, there were so many dogs, by the way, at the Clash that were super cute. Let me see if I got the picture of Kermit. Let me see. Cinnamon Girl has this cute dog called Kermit. Literally adorable. I gotta pull the cord. She was like, he weighs 5 pounds. I'm like, 5 pounds? Like, literally weighs like 3 pounds less than my cat. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Here we go. 1 second. Dog pick intermission. RuPaul the dog? Wait, I don't think I met RuPaul the dog. What the heck? Kermit the Papillion, yeah, okay. Which one was RuPaul the dog? I totally missed that one. Okay, 1 second. I'm pulling up Kermit though. I don't think I have a picture of RuPaul. Hold up. There you go. This is Kermit. Yeah. I feel like Kermit was trying to tell me something. That's how I felt. Those eyes, those ears, the wisdom. Black Plant said, "Oh, come on. I'm into fish because I hate dogs." I prefer cats, but I'm warming up to dogs every day. I truly am. He was on Vibe's first live. I missed that. I totally missed that. And cats. Yeah. Anyways, so I just found it like, it was just interesting that it was actually something that was enough of a thing, or someone brought it up in the chat when Corey was talking. But then it was just fascinating to see the pivot to the $1,200 to $1,700 order minimum thing. Probably just a slip of a tongue, but it gave me a great opportunity to talk about minimums. Now, with tariffs and shipping costs, I feel like it's a constant thing with companies to figure out, are you passing a tariff cost onto me because you need to? Are you passing a tariff cost onto me because of bad decisions that you made, like you shipped something in and the price changed? Um, and I just think that it's nice when companies are transparent about that and say, okay, tariff costs and stuff. Not as nice when you kind of get some bad excuses. Now, aquarium co-op, this is my speculation. And I have fun speculating because we did the Dan's Fish Johnny firing speculation. I actually did not I didn't follow up on that at all at the Clash. I did talk to Johnny, but we were just talking about fish. But I enjoy speculating on the company stuff because it's fun. This is my speculation with Aquarium Co-op. So, tariffs just happened. They probably are getting wrecked by tariffs. Okay, so I bet that the $500 minimum could be a legitimate need. Here's the interesting part: the $500 every 3 months, or you get removed. Okay, that's a little bit interesting. I haven't heard of that with anything else. So then I'm thinking about this. They just moved warehouse to Kentucky. They just did all these severance packages. Like, I think Corey mentioned this on the stream and stuff like that. So I don't know if it's just like the need for regular cash flow in is so high that they want that guaranteed 90-day $500 every 90 days. That's kind of where my speculation is on that. But I don't know. Nobody does that except the co-op if it's true. No, that is he said that on stream. That's not like, that part isn't speculation. You're like in bad standing with them if you don't order $500 of stuff every 90 days. So it's not just like the $500 minimum, the stores, you got to do the $500 every 90 days. And that is what I think puts it over the top. Like, I should have brought that part up earlier because it's kind of like, why? Like, what's the problem? Like, I think it's all the things together that kind of make it more irritating, because it's like, okay, $500 minimums, tariffs, totally on board. I get it. We pulled up the Import Yeti on this stream, okay? We pulled up the Import Yeti on the stream. We see where the containers come from. We know that they're suffering through tariffs, okay? Totally get that. You got a store, a comment from someone who knows a store, seems legitimate, coming from good faith place in the chat. You kind of get this $1,200 to $1,700 magical number or whatever, and it's just kind of irritating. And you get the $1,200 to $1,700, and then you get the 90 days, $500 every 90 days added onto it. It's just like kind of more irritating as you go. And then the other reason I talk about it is because I feel like the stores probably would love to complain about it, but then, that would probably cause some issues for them. I mean, shit. I've gotten plenty of issues from talking about less. Nobody does that. Oh, I said that. The every 90 days part seems over the top. Your products don't sell. I get penalized. Yeah. And I mean, I think, listen, you should be careful about what you shouldn't order the products you think aren't going to sell from them. You know what I mean? Order the magic feed and all that other stuff. Maybe order less sponges and and less of the community pellets or whatever. But I think it was funny, one person followed up on that question in the live stream, like, do you have any data that like becoming a retail partner program increases foot traffic in the store? Which is kind of like a very specific, I don't know why that seems like hard data to even have, but it's just like, okay, I'm buying the products from you to sit on my shelf, like, regardless if they sell or not. Why am I penalized if I don't order another 500 every 90 days? The only thing I can think of, the only explanation, is that they just really want to have a guaranteed $500 every 90 months, especially since they've talked a lot about being like operating on cash heavily. So that's fine, but I just think that sounds like something very frustrating to deal with as a store. Now, what's even more interesting is that I've been seeing Haiger in more stores, like LFSs. Haiger is like popping up in the LFSs. So everything is relationships. KGE, my co-food got me stopped at the airport. That's hilarious. Uh, let's see. Louis said, I agree with Big Steve. I can't force me to product. Some stuff is selling. Make me refill. You can buy some. All I have to do is make a $500 minimum order overstock versus buying substitute products elsewhere. Not to buy from two wholesalers and have two minimums. Yeah, so another issue is original products. Okay, so we go to Aquarium Co-op. And we just let's go from the perspective you're a retail partner store and you don't want to deal, for whatever reason, you don't want to deal with the $500 minimums anymore. Is there a single product here that you cannot replace somewhere else? I would say that the answer is no. And I would say that, Higers obviously, sorry, it's so crazy seeing them in person because I kind of associate them as like a nameless Amazon brand. But, you got your brand, you got your relationship with the stores, you got this minimum, the 90-day thing, you got kind of a bad taste in the mouth, and you're like, is it worth it for the green shelf? Is it worth it for the floating pellets? The brine shrimp are going to be out of stock for the foreseeable future. I don't know. Do people order the snail collector for their stores? That's crazy. I mean, look. The easy fry and small fish food. We've already found the exact copy of this food somewhere else before. That's not an original product. The magic feed. It's golden pearls. I hate to break it to you. Now, my favorite thing, since I'm already head deep into the realm of hating, my favorite thing that Corey says is magic feed is like golden pearls before golden pearls sucked when they didn't suck. Why didn't they suck? Because brine shrimp was the first ingredient. I don't really understand why he says that, because like if you look at the magic feed ingredients, brine shrimp isn't anywhere on this list. I mean, the whole krill meal, I guess, is good. Now, if you go to Kin's Fish, who knows if they're accurate? I haven't ordered their golden pearls before myself. But if you look at golden pearls on Kin's Fish, do they have the ingredients on here? Yeah, the first ingredient they list is brine shrimp. Don't know if that's accurate. When I was at the Clash, there was someone selling golden pearls, and the first ingredient on that golden pearl was also brine shrimp. And I was like, okay, so, I mean, maybe people are lying, but there's some people out here claiming their golden pearls have brine shrimp in it. Scotty said, don't mind the Higher lights with the simple switches, but when I get them on sale, they don't get hot. The long ones with the built-in screen on top gets a little hot. Higher lights are hard to beat. The lights are pretty nice. Although I've heard great things about the co-op lights. I just didn't get a chance to buy them. But is it co-op nothing special? I think the problem is, like, you can't get rid of the thing that separates you. We talked about this with Dan's Fish, right? You got we're doing things the right way. We don't put fish on sale and all that stuff. Then you see them putting fish on sale. We do the unique fish. You see them, having 1,000 CPDs in stock. It's like the thing that we like you for slipping away. Now, if I was a store and I'm dealing with this, obviously you can look at other brands. You can do, okay, let me get some extreme foods. Let me get some Sarah foods. But this is what I think that is the next step. I think stores are going to realize I can just white label my own food, because that's what Aquarium Co-op is doing with at least some of their products, some of their food products, for sure. But even if not, I can just get an equivalent and white label it. So I started thinking to myself, what's the hardest Aquarium Co-op food to replace? You think about magic feed. So I'm thinking to myself, magic feed versus golden pearls. Okay, how different are they really? So you look up golden pearls, fish food. Golden pearls, fish food. And then you realize, I was already here quickly. Nico, it was an honor knowing you. You realize quickly that something sounds familiar. Golden pearls is a revolutionary new larval diet that has successfully replaced Artemia in marine fish hatcheries in Europe. A patented process of microencapsulated particles that have tiny air pockets that keep the particles in the water column and not on the bottom of the tank. It mimics live brine shrimp. And I'm like, wait, this sounds exactly like the magic feed marketing. Like my brain is just going boop, a boop, a boop. And then I'm like, okay, marine larval. Okay. So long story short, so we don't have to go through like my entire Google history of me looking up brine shrimp related things, because that kind of sounds like, actually that sounds like kind of fun. hold on a second. Maybe it sounds like a little bit of fun. Okay, so check this out. This is a technical card, okay, from Berna Aqua. Berna Aqua technical cards when you're ordering foods. I'm not necessarily saying from this place, but there's some places you can order food from for the purposes of white labeling or otherwise, and they'll have the technical card that shows you the breakdown of what the product is. So this is a technical card for a product from Berna Aqua called Caviar. All right, and the description will sound familiar. Mexicali should not give my eulogy, Black Planet. Caviar is a truly unique product composed of agglomerated microcapsules, blah, 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 stable in the water, larval survival, etc., etc. We got marine fish, top of the ingredient. Where's anchovy from? Where's anchovy? Is that a marine fish? Okay. Magic feed, the first ingredient. 1 second. Aquarium Co-op magic feed. Okay. Whole krill meal, then whole anchovy meal, whole shrimp meal. Okay. Where's krill from? Krill? A marine crustacean? Okay. So this thing here, we got marine fish. So fish protein from the marine. Krill, fish roe, soy, yeast, blah, blah, blah. We got all the different sizes. I mean, this sounds great. This is an ingredient list that if you search the order of, you'll find some familiar products known as golden pearls. Okay? So this is the exact golden pearls from Bulk Reef Supply. That's the technical, basically, for what this is. It's a matching ingredient order. And, you know, the protein and all that. So 55%, 15, etc., etc. And yes, this bulk resupply marketing does include that the pellets are neutrally buoyant and comes out the water column and replace live foods in commercial and residential breeding systems. So it turns out this is like started in like marine larval aquaculture stuff. It's kind of like been a thing. They've been saying it's replaced brine shrimp for a while. Amazingly, brine shrimp has not been replaced. Did he just ask anchovy what anchovy is? We need the cigar to order take care of dudes. I feel the waste section is what other neutral buoyancy foods. Okay. New local Austin. I'm gonna have to read that again. Dang, Jorge must be thinking the Green Gestapo's. Oh yeah, the eulogy. Jorge just wants to see me fall. Okay, so this is one option. You could maybe potentially white label the bulk reef supply. I actually bought some golden pearls white labeled from a couple different places just to test them against the magic feed. Yes, it was quite similar. Some would say very similar, and the ingredients on a lot of them are not that different. Now, I know what you're saying. What if it doesn't work out with Berna Aqua? What if their minimum is even worse? Which, let's be honest, it's possible. I haven't gone that far down the research rabbit hole. I really haven't. Don't worry about it. We have another option. We do. Maybe you could check out Artemia International. All right, they got a Golden Pearl product. We got the technical. Come on, let's go. Let's see what we got. A little heavy protein, 60% protein. I don't know, 16%. Okay, this is a little bit more protein. Let me see the ingredients, man. Where's the ingredients list? Where's the ingredients list? Come on, come on. Come on. I can't even read, man. This is crazy. Wait, does this even stay buoyant in the water? Let's see. The following factors are present. The particles do not sink due to the high buoyancy of microcapsules. The particles are highly digestible. Okay. So they do float. All right. Increased survival rate, shrimp hatchery. Okay, we got another product description of golden pearls. So, like, everyone's got a golden pearl. High quality fish meals, crustacean meal, and purified fish oil. Wait a second. Nope, Magic Feed's got it beat, guys. It's got it beat. Let's see. Whole krill meal, whole anchovy meal, whole shrimp. Wait. High quality fish meals, crustacean meal, fish oil. So, listen. Is the whole meals better than these other mixed meals? Maybe. My point is in reality, they're very, very similar. Nick, I need you to do a deep dive on meth blue and its effects on people. Fathom is safe. Good night, y'all. JK. I messed up. What are other neutral buoyancy foods are there? All the other golden pearls. I worry about because you don't lie. Interesting title. Shit, man. It's a Monday night. It's a Monday night, man. All right. So, long story short, hopefully, all the local stores out there struggling. I feel your pain. Good news for you though. You've got options. Okay, you've got options. If the 90-day payment plan ain't working for you, just white label your own food. I would love to go into my store and just have their brand name on a food product. Cut out the middleman. Don't get the white labeled food from another brand, put it on your shelf. White label the food yourself. What's the problem? It was good to meet you, Alex. Big Steed, have you heard about boric acid yet? Wait, are people drinking boric acid? Nick, I need to send you some of my DIY food. Captain's Green. Instead of methylene blue. I mean, drinking boric acid sounds nuts. Sounds absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh man. I know what you're saying. I want to get the other fried food though. In my tanks. Hold up. Okay, we can get the golden pearls. What about the other fry food? Because my LFS, they get the bulk, the 1 pound packages, man. How am I gonna get the 1 pound packages? Or the 4 ounce packages? This is what I say to you. You don't need the 1 ounce. You don't need the 4 ounce. Really, you only need 12 ounces. So I say the Aquatic Foods Inc. 55% protein, vitamin Mitch, blah, 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 jumble of a thing. Ingredients: salmon meal, dried yeast, marine protein. Okay, salmon meal, dried yeast, marine protein. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. They're the same food. I've tried them. I've had them side by side. You can go, the ingredients match, the percentages match. It's the same. Yeah. God damn. I was going to put a ban on talking about aquarium co-op for like 3 more months. But bro, it's just getting ridiculous, man. I mean, I didn't even say anything. Let me see if it's still the case. Hold up. Let me see. Yeah, man. Yeah. I guess we talked about on the one stream, but they deleted the bad review that SVC left. I mean, that shit is gone, for sure. For sure. Okay? The air collars are bad. The sponges are bad. The heaters, they're bad. Everything can't be everyone else's fault. You didn't quality test the sponges. Okay? They're too tall. They clog. It wasn't well thought through. Now, I have speculations on why that is. But I just don't... What does Black Planet say? I don't like being pissed on and being told it's raining. So, I could have helped myself. It actually makes your pee blue, not a joke. The methylene blue. Yo, we were doing the stream the other day, and like there was someone that actually drank methylene blue. It's crazy. What's up, Cinnamon Girl? It was good to meet you. It was good to meet you. Are you you drinking methylene blue? Holy. Holy. So, anyways, Pooja said what they deleted bad reviews, criminal behavior. The bad review was, there was a bad review, at least one bad review that was for sure deleted. I think that there's just an extreme defensiveness to critique when everyone likes Aquarium Co-op. So I just feel like if you're a liked company, the best thing you can do is just take accountability, because we're all going to forgive you anyway. Hey Nick, I got some Gymnogeophagus terrapura. Nice. That's a dope fish. That's a dope fish. I thought someone was lying when I was like Gymnogeophagus, like geophagus that went to the gym. But yeah, very pretty fish. Definitely, it definitely has like that kind of American flag effect with it. Nick was enamored with your papillion. You showed us a picture. I did. I put a picture of Kermit on the stream. Fathom got the Jorge trading card. Oh man, if only you got one that was worth something. SVC said Putu apparently deleting bad reviews is the only way for them to have such a high rating and such a bad product. SVC, is your review still gone? Yeah, I think that the sponges will definitely, they're going to see their day, or at least the flow kit part of them. All right. Well, did that golden ticket ever pop up? What was the golden ticket? SVC, I haven't found it, but who knows? I would go with, yeah. I tried. The worst thing that I could do is say something that's not true. So if I ever say something that isn't true, and someone says, this isn't true and this is why it's not true, then I have no problem being wrong. If everything I said in the last 2 hours is wrong, then I'm just going to get up here and say, hey, listen, guys, I'm wrong. Steve said, not in my inbox. Sketty said, I don't know who has it. Wait, what golden ticket? What was the golden ticket? I missed the golden ticket. I'm thinking of starting his own page, The Adventures of Kermit the Dog. Yeah. So, just to be like honest with you guys, I've got to watch more stuff. There's some other things I want to talk about. Unfortunately, I just watched like 3 YouTube channels, so then I end up just talking about the same ones over and over again. It's not like I dislike Aquarium Co-op, because I keep buying stuff from them. But also, like, that if I see something, I'm just going to give my opinion on it. So, that's my opinion on it. But I have opinions on other things. I was trying to keep my opinions to myself longer, but I guess I got triggered or something. But when you're going around talking to people, it's such a small industry. Fam said, I'd like to take this time to say hi to the ACO staff that are here about comedy. So, like, there's a lot of stuff. It's such a small industry. There's a lot of stuff that people, like, think and say, like, in private, but they're not going to say it publicly. Like the stores are gonna complain about, RPP stuff. Oh, they changed the prices and they want us to go change the sticker and everything. Like they changed it without telling us, or they switched the shipping to Amazon without, whatever. Rue needs to get a job. It was $75 a night to have him in the hotel. Oh my gosh, 150 for the dog on the plane. Oh my gosh, the punk card golden ticket. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Anyways, I'm just always gonna give my opinion on things publicly, because I think that if you just talk about things privately, then discussion is limited and useless, and nothing ever changes. Uh, this is like pretty petty stuff, but in my short time, I've heard about sexual assaults, other crimes, um, just generally bad behavior, just all sorts of crazy stuff that a lot of people know about and never talk about. And I don't mean to put that stuff next to the previous company. No, I've never heard anything bad about them like that. So, I'm just complaining about small things. It doesn't matter. But I do want to talk about like actual bigger things, bigger companies that are doing more evil. You know, let's go look at some importers and stuff. Let's go find the actual bad actors around. Like you got people like Dan's Fish who are like, we're not going to work with importers that are bad. Well, can you tell us who the bad importers are? Like, let's find these people and start naming and shaming them. That's kind of what I'm kind of feeling. I don't. The small stuff is important to us because it's stuff that we buy and it's like our niche hobby, like drama thing. But man, there's a lot of places that could really use some light. So I can't just like derail my whole life and like spend my time going through court documents and things like that and finding every single company that creates shadow LLCs and imports fish illegally and then, gets sued by the state, bankrupts it, and then make another LLC. But I don't know. Maybe it would be nice to just encourage people to just talk about things more. Let's complain more. You could complain about something publicly and be wrong. Now, everyone else that agrees with you, they're in the chat. Oh, we agree with you. Then whoever you complain about comes out and they're like, man, you were wrong. You were so wrong, and here's why. Now, a whole group of people that thought they were right knows that they're wrong. So I just like talking, giving opinions, and then being right or being wrong publicly. Name and shame. All industries can be shady. I thought people that are hobbyists, character animals, now heartless flippers. Yeah. Shit, man. I came home in between the weekend, and my male dwarf pike had jumped, and man, that tank, it's had a gap in the lid forever, and I didn't think anything of it, because like I just had the pike in there with his kids, and it was never a problem. I left for one day, and he jumped, and I could only blame myself, because shit, it's been fine with no lid for a long time. If I just put a lid over it, objectively, the fish could not have jumped. 186 said, Co-op does have excellent customer service. Indeed, they do. And the magic feed is a great food. It is. Poodoo Bird said the pointy-beaked one. Not the half-beaks, but the dwarf pike. It's like the long one. So I have a bunch of his babies, but yeah. Every time I came downstairs, I'd walk up to that tank first, and he'd come up, like I'd stand there, and you wouldn't see anything. Then all of a sudden, he'd come up and be like a Magic School Bus episode, all of his kids falling behind. And like I came home and I walked up to the tank and I saw his kids come up, but he wasn't around, and like I immediately knew something was wrong. And it's just like, ugh. kills me. Kills me, man. Man. As soon as I put lids on, I had fish jump the gap. The crazy thing is, he like jumped across onto another rack and was on top of a lid right next to another gap. It's like, man, if you just managed to flop over 1 inch. So, Lee Menagerie said Coop's customer service top notch. I agree with that. Yeah. I mean, shit, man. We run a humble, small stream over here. What's up, Joy of Fish Keeping? Where we get it together, we talk, I give my opinion, you guys disagree or agree with me, we talk things out, you tell me if I'm being too crazy. I appreciate that. So, part of me like regrets sometimes when I come on here and just talk about legitimately whatever, because of every time I've been like, man, am I too much of this? Am I too much of that? You guys are always like, look, just you're giving your opinion, but I don't know. I was thinking today. A lot about that lid. I'll be honest. I need to redo my lids, or at least at that one. But the Noots are a big win, so I guess it's a big win. All right. So, elite menagerie habitats. Black Planet said, "I do like the coop, but we don't make it out of the Great Bryan. If we don't make it out the Great Bryan drought, yeah, man. If we didn't like the coop, we wouldn't have these conversations. Because it was like London Town near me. That's my favorite store. Someone texted me like, "There's a bunch of dead fish at London Town." I was like, I gotta go over there and see if that's true, because I gotta hold them to the fire. I can't have my favorite store, messing up. If it was a store I didn't care about, I wouldn't want to hold them to any kind of standard. I don't think the brine shrimp drought is ending anytime soon, though, Aaron. It's beanie eggs or nothing. We don't got any other options. I've driven to a few RPPs, and even the vials are gone. Road trip to the Great Salt Lakes. I'll never be able to. Steve said, "Did you go check?" I did go check the next day, and there wasn't. They must have cleaned it up. I think it must have been a shipment they just got in that was bad or something. But I did check the next day. I was like, man, everything okay around here, man? Come on, guys. I can't be having the dead fish all over the place in my local LFS. Steve said everyone has a bad day. Yeah, that's very true. Shit. It's very true. Okay, guys. What? Anything else on this? I think that's pretty much everything. Yeah. My Instagram messages again. Did you end up singing at the Clash, or did you rap? No, I didn't end up doing any of those things. I ended up not doing most of the things I wanted to do at the Clash. Like, I wanted to meet more people. I wanted to hang out more. There's still some people from the chat I didn't get to meet, but Aaron said this guy's holding us hostage. We came for the Noots. Wait, do we go straight to the Noots? I still haven't finished the Keystone recap. Oh man, I guess Scotty kind of did a recap. I can't believe I got 6 Ultims for $80 in that auction. Wait, there were 6 Ultims? Okay, big auction feedback, bro. People, you gotta put the quantity of fish that's in the bag. There's so many lots that were just like the name of the fish, and then you got the auctioneers up there like doing this with the bag for like slowing down the whole auction, because they're trying to count how many damn fish are in there. And then if there's a obviously dead one, then they're like, okay, how many fish are supposed to be alive in there? You know, please, for the love of God, put the number of fish that you put in the bag on your listing. I know we can do this. Okay, let's look at the newts. Hold up. As part of the recap, newts. Well, yeah. So, fish that I got at the Clash. Holy. I paid $60 for the first bag and got the second for $23. Oh man. All right, where's my phone? I always use my phone cam. Ah, here it is. Joy of Fish Keeping said, Steve, that was all 6 for 80. Yeah, that's a good deal. Now I gotta check out. Jose keeps talking about discus. And speaking of recaps, I don't know if you guys knew, but Jose's got some merch. Hold up. I got one here. I did some of my little notes today with this. Joy of Fish Keeping. We got Buzz. I can't remember a bad day, but I'm sleep deprived and fresh for the class. Community Buzz won't wear off for a week. Yeah. Yo, you guys are having a ball. New Local Austin was doing a cool thing where he had everyone wear his glasses. Look out for that. So look at this. Joy of Fish Keeping, some stickers, but then a very classy Joy of Fish Keeping pin. And you know, I always need pins. Alright? Always. Follow us on YouTube, so listen to the pin. Follow him on YouTube. Also gave me a towel. I don't know if I have the towel in here. No, wait, I do. This is like ridiculous levels of class. So not only is there a towel. Okay. Very nice. I like the navy blue. Very soft, very classy. But do you notice something different about this towel? This little metal ring here. Because it comes with a hanging pin. For the towel to hang on. So I'm looking forward to using this. Very, very, very classy. Almost too classy to be in my fish room. My fish room is like the dumpster. And this is, I don't know, the mansion. I feel like you could see this in a fancy hotel, you know, Airbnb. It's to hang on your belt loop. I'll hang it wherever I want, Steve. But I do have a utility belt that I make use of every now and then. Get my Batman on. Alright. Let me get the phone cam up. Let's look at these damn newts. Holy. Yo, the guy, he did email me that he was asking for isopods, but like he definitely was messaging someone else that wasn't me. He sent me a screenshot. I don't even know what website this is on. No merch, all gift. Had 12 towels, gave them all out. Printing another 12. Steve will reach out to you once I get more from land. Aww, that's very nice of you. That's very kind. It's a fantastic gift, and I'll definitely make use of the pin quite often. You better breed those newts, Steve said. I'm definitely gonna try. Like I said, I gotta redeem my childhood. Because I had newts when I was a kid, and I feel like I probably did not take care of them. Okay, you guys, you ready for the newts? And also, there's gonna be like a pause. I'm gonna put the newts on camera. And then I'm going to run because actually I got an Amazon package in with some stuff that we can test out. Okay? So Let's go over here. Okay. Hold up. Oh shit. I just scared a newt. Newts. Yes. Although newts kind of sounds like, don't the aquascaping plant nerds are like, yeah, I gotta get my plants to newts. Like nutrients, you know what I'm saying? We'll need to add another class to online bat. Now we might have to, I just scared one away. Oh wait, there's one back there. See him on the glass? And actually, there's one in that mop. So there's just one fish I need to catch out of here. I evicted the signifer from this tank. There's one signifer left that I need to catch. And I'll put some worms in. That should get the newts out. They seem to like worms. But the funny thing is about the newts is that they suck at eating things. Like, their aim is for, like, I watched them try and eat a worm and they consistently bit the ground, like, repeatedly. And I was in disbelief a little bit. I was kind of like, is this really what I'm watching? And the little fish you're seeing, or you might be seeing in a second, Beto said Noot local Austin. You might, if you see any small fish, those are Beta rubra fry that I didn't even know were in here. The male's in here somewhere. I guess when I moved him, he still had some eggs, because now there's Beta rubra fry in here. And I'm still fishing out ones from the other tank, and I'm worried they're going to eat my Histatus fry. Steve said, Nick, I don't think you answered me. Since you're such an auction junkie, have you ever seen Palm Street? I don't think I have. Correction, will catch signifer if newts don't catch it first. So, and Beto said newt care, same as fish care. So the guy claimed that the newts, he keeps them with guppies and shrimp. And he breeds them in the tank with guppies and shrimp. And he says that they live with fish naturally or whatever. Now, we're going to find out how true that is. I've removed most of the fish from here. I've seen them trying to... Wait, Palm Street is a website? I've seen them trying to kind of like lunge at the Beta rubra fry, and it's not even close. Like, they don't get close to eating the Beta rubra even once. Not even twice. Not even 3 times. They consistently miss. And let me get my white worms, put them in, and I'm gonna, the newts will come. Oh, wait, look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at them. They like little dinosaurs. There's one back there on the glass too. But this guy, he's peeking out. When I picked them up to put them in the tank, man, they were not scared at all either. So, I got my worm culture here. Yep. I got a bigger container now. Black Planet gave me some worms recently, and I'm trying to make this culture go crazy. I just need to get my yogurt in, and then we're gonna be good. Get my tweezers because I don't want to touch the worms with my hands. Steve said it's like eBay had relations with YouTube and made a Palm Street. They're actually at the Clash. I think they're trying to recruit Sabu. Interesting. I'll have to take a look. I mean, it can't be as bad as Morph Market, right? These are white worms. White worms. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Kind of in a rush, so I got some of my substrate in there, but this should be fun. This should be fun. Got the laptop. My nose is itchy. And let's see how quickly the newts come to miss at the worms. Last time it was pretty quick, so I don't think we'll have to wait long. Louise said, interesting about the newts. My Spanish rib definitely ate guppy fry on occasion. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that they're capable of eating fish, and I'm sure they will. But I have removed most of the fish from here, and I'll try and get the last signifer. The better rubra fry, I'll slowly catch out. But so far, I've watched them try and eat the better rubra fry, and I'm not too worried about them, honestly. They kind of have the subtlety of like, imagine like an 8-foot, 500-pound giant just trying to sneak up on you, but they're right in front of you. That's kind of like what the newts are doing. Literally right in front of the fry, not trying to sneak, not trying to be casual, sneaky, basically doing anything possible to make sure that the fish knows they're trying to eat it. And you wonder why they don't have success. Amano is hungry. Yeah, the shrimp are the first to the scene. Oh, he said that he keeps them with shrimp as well. And I believe it because I don't... The shrimp are actually kind of hard for things to catch, I'm not gonna lie. They're a little bit hard for things to catch. But it is funny seeing the shrimp get to the worms first. Shrimp are deceptively peaceful, man. No one realizes their true nature. And I'm seeing... Okay. I think we got our first newt. That's definitely beelining for this direction. Trying not to scare him with the phone. But there he is back there. Oh, he was beelining for his direction. Come on, man. Don't be scared. I know it's not an iPhone error. You probably want the latest model, don't you? I'm not going to move the phone. Let's be patient. Fun fact about the white worms. They apparently can co-culture with fruit flies. Who knew? Anyone else know that? Probably Branton. Wait, Putu, did you ever get your white worms from Black Planet, by the way? Because we did a poll if you should get them from Black Planet or from Branton. SBC said, gotta head out, everyone. I'll be finishing up the stream in the AM. Hey, have a good night, man. Take it easy. Steve said, when I saw water turtles with a sign saying let's peacefully fish, I had to walk away, do a straight up line. I mean, I know nothing about turtles, so I'll be honest. Yeah, they're vegetarian sliders. Wait. What? You have it? I'll message him. No, the lone signifer. No. It's all good, man. About to have a Newtober. Apparently, he said that they lay their eggs and then like fold leaves around the eggs to keep the eggs safe. That's something that I'm gonna have to see to believe, because I'm just trying to imagine the newt folding a leaf somehow and like attaching it together. It just sounds nuts. It sounds absolutely nuts. But hey, crazier things have happened, right? Crazier things have happened. Okay, while the newts are... Wow, okay. Drop my phone. Putu message, balls in his court. Well, that was fast. Okay, while the newts are doing their thing, one of the other things I got from the clash would be the Epistogramma aegizii alicure. 6 of them, so that's one of the males right there. Fathom said, hey, tell your camera I can't park there. Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, that's one of the males right there. There's 6 of them, but, you know, I've let this tank overgrow again, so who knows? Jack Puttenhart said, I see you're trying to get your phone replaced. I did that trick once, okay? You can only lose your phone in quicksand once. Next time it has a tragic accident, people kind of get the hint. Although, It is a true fact that I've had 2 different phones be run over by a car. So, honestly, my luck is kind of like that with phones. And you kind of see why. But yeah, the female's very yellow. I think they were a donation from Wet Spot. And what I just really love the colors on them. I love the cottontail coloration. So there's 6 pairs. I might do a trade with Grace or something, because she was bidding on them too. So I got them in here with the barbs and the half beaks. And I think I got a really gravid half beak here. She's super fat. Man, I bought an alien betta for my work tank. It's dead? Damn, that was fast. Steve, what did you do? Yeah, I think I got a gravid half beak there, so I'm hoping, fingers crossed for bat. And that really sucks, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying to look at the newts here. The newts. He's like right behind the damn mob there. Jack Button says, that sucks, I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't understand what is going on. This guy's just playing with me right now. I did this trick earlier and it worked. Now they want to make me wait. I can play these games. Just fine. It's no problem. Well, the thing is, there are other fish that were purchased recently that I haven't shown properly. So, yeah, this is the tank with the Hystatus pair. We've seen some fry from them on stream in here before. I don't see a fry right now. When I shake the bushes, they come swimming out. So I think there's still a decent amount of them, but I keep fishing out better rubra fry from here. Just consistently. I've gotten 20 out of here, and I saw 2 this morning. I thought I just got them all out, but they're actually still in there. And I'll show you where I put them. I got all the better rubra down here, and this 2.5 with the the donated plants from Aaron. Jack Buttons said, "Oh, nice. Was there anything different you had to do to breed them outside of normal quarry breeding?" No, I didn't even fully know for sure. I was pretty sure it was a pair, but the fry just started showing up, and the parents don't seem to try and eat them, from what I've seen. And in here, yeah, I got the Daphnia going, Daphnia magna, and then the betta rubra. So you see, there's 3 of them there, and there's some of the Rivulus fry in here too, but they're probably more at the top. To be honest, they're probably more at the top. The Daphnia magna and the fry colonies has been working really well for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like an infinite food source. So in between me feeding them, they got something to hunt down until they get big enough to eat the adult Daphnia magna. But right now, a lot of these are still too big. What's up, Ross? Jody said, "Oh, that sucks." Yep. Rest in peace to Steve's alien betta. That does really suck. That definitely sucks. Fish loss, man. It was a brutal. That the pike, it ruined my day. It ruined my day. Well, my day is still slightly ruined. Oh, you guys will be happy to know the plant cuttings I got from Steve. Not Steve, from John. They're alive and growing. Check this out. I know. I can't believe it, but this is mostly new growth here. And I think is that the hydrocaudal back there, the immersed form. I knew I had to trust that guy, fast talking New York salesman kind of guy. No offense. Wait, what guy is that? But I'm proud of myself because I'm not. This is the longest I've kept a terrestrial plant alive, and it's not very long. But this plant, especially here, there was nothing, and now there's all sorts of stuff coming up. So, and I haven't planted this Wabikusa ball, but I did get a little bit of hydrocaudal growing there on it. So Juicy said, woohoo, Captain's Daphnia Magna for the win. Let's go. Oh no, wait. I accidentally knocked my my Daphnia tray over. And I guess that's all the Daphnia gone because the rice fish are in it, so rip. But I got a backup Daphnia tray. Wait. Can't see them through the light reflection. But I fed a few things out of there today. I really haven't done like a spawning, breeding reports in a while, so this is kind of good while we're waiting for the newts. So yeah, got a good amount of the beta rubra. What else do we got? What else? Well, the banded barbs, they're growing fast, man. So I cannot get this tank clear. I feed this shrimp tank way too much. Mayday, Daphne, oh yeah, it's gone. There's a few random pandacories in here. And then the banded barbs all just went to the back. But I see there's about 18. There's one right there. And then we got some Procatopus up here in the back. You can see them, little eyelashes moving around. So the Procatopus army, we're still working on it. Ross said 200 give or take super blue carry tetra. Nice. Ross, you just see my humble successes and you just want, oh, shh. The newt. I'm gonna try not to scare it. Oh my god, yes, finally. Thank God. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna have to talk about these dumb fish. Who cares about fish when we got newts, man? Oh my god, the water bottle's in the way. Can I move it without scaring the newt? Ross said 65 CPDs free swimming. Oh, congrats. Alright. This is... I don't even know how to act now. It's actually happening. Oh my god. Yes. Fire belly. Yes, the blue tails. Come on, man. I know you can do it. You can eat the damn worm. Come on. This is what I'm talking about, man. They suck at this. Look how confused he looks. Let's see if he does a little jumping thing when he actually bites something. How many did you get? I got 4. This is the first one to make it up there. And you can see he's got a whole load of nothing in his mouth. There's worms all around him. And still, okay, here we go. He can't mess this up. Yeah. Hold up. Get closer. Fully aquatic? Yes. Yes, indeed. Karen says, Chris says you have to keep streaming 1 hour and 15 minutes to get us the rest of the way home from the clash. Bro, don't put that on me. I can't hold up to that kind of challenge, man. I can't. Chris, you can take care of yourself. Let's be honest. No, it was good to meet Chris. Chris and Karen in person. Very nice. Well, Karen, very nice. Chris was mean to me as always. Oh, there we go. Finally. Let's go. We got the big strike. They're so freaking goofy, man. Oh, man. Jody said safe travels, Chris and Karen. Yep. Tropical Fish Co. represent. Oh, that's it? You give up after that? I just love how when they bite something, like their whole body lifts off the ground. That's the part that cracks me up. But they're like little dinosaurs in the tank. Now the camera wants to actually focus. Majestic newt. Alright. What else? Well, I see if some other newts come out. Oh, gee. I mean, there's a few. I don't have as much fry things as I would like. Insert Jurassic Park theme song. So we definitely have a lot of work to put in. I'm gonna be honest. But let's see what we got. Oh well. not fry, but here's the Negropinus. Check them out. I just kind of got them in here. I'm just kind of like feeding them, and then I'm gonna set up a actual spawning setup. But they kind of like love this. The algae has grown. Okay, a couple fish keeps talking about verticality. I feel like I got verticality here. I got paramecium everywhere, all over this damn tank. And yeah, they're doing good. They're looking good. The last batch of they got a jungle. Yeah, so they're having a fun time. I gotta set up a real spawning tank for them, but I'm just kind of watching them and feeding them for now. Then the next batch of Procatopus eggs thrown in here. Some of them have started hatching. In that back corner, there's one, but it's gonna be pretty hard to see them. We got some Procatopus hatching in there. Then I got some of the Alba marginata. This is spawn number 5 in here. So there's one of the little baby bettas. And one of my first generation, second generation have been pairing up. So I'm hoping I can get my F2s. So these are F1s. But shit, maybe we can do another generation. And then right there is, man, Big Steve is way too nice. He gave me some of his red lizard whiptail catfish babies. There's one right here. This is basically a YouTube tank at this point, because that's the bare bottom brand and orange shrimp. Bottoms exposed and all. Here's one of the Aphiosimian Hera juveniles I got. I got a group of them in here. I didn't expect to actually see one, but this guy was happy enough to actually... Oh, there's one of the bigger ones. Let's see if we can sex it. Yeah, that looks like a female, because I can see how yellow the belly is already. Yeah. Gotta love that glare. The glare helps me sex the fish. But yeah, see the Aphiosimian Hera females, super yellow bellies. And I'm very happy to have more than just the original bear. This actually looks like it's going to be a male. New local Austin. Vibes and I got in Austin an hour ago. Getting home is going to feel as good as you think. Good job making it safely home. It was great to meet you in Vibes. Jay said, glad you guys made it, Mike. I'm so happy. Looking forward to getting home. I miss my kids and animals/fish. Absolutely. I'm really happy that I have a good toilet paper at home. It's the little things. This is I have a male peacock gudgeon for this female. She is like the only gudgeon here. She's huge. She's bullying the whole scene. She really outcompetes the Achilles for food. It's kind of hilarious. Ugh. Jody has me dying right now. Jody's funny. Check out, this is the main breeding colony of Procatopus, man. I did a water change on this tank today. I mean, I want to make a bunch of these so badly. I mean, we're on the way. We're doing all the steps. Back on getting eggs. Back on feeding, frying stuff. But goddamn, these fish look so good right now. And it's like the only shining beacon I have. I'm still pretty upset about my male jumping because, he was taking care of the babies. I was going to reunite the pair, get another generation, and it's a huge setback. But I always stand and just appreciate. Okay, I still got my OG Procatopus school. A little bit bigger, actually, than when I think I originally had 10 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I see 11 and 12. Yeah, there's like 12 to 15 in here. The smaller ones are from the ones I bred that I've actually kept in here. I took a handheld shower this year, so my hotel shower was pretty decent. Who doesn't pack channel locks in their suitcase? A couple fish that my plants need to grow. Come on. Wasabi said, love this tank. Yeah. This is Matanui. Where my Bionicle fans at? Rise up. Jody will start packing TP. Pack TP, your own blanket. I mean, that's how you're living the life, man. Karen said, Mike, we watch you in live streaming from the airport. Yeah. That's it. Real streamers. Check out the OG Isopod 2.5. Benno said, Ben missed out today. Got my Immaculata pair looking very suspicious there. We got the cribs enjoying a very algaed over. This tank got very algaed over recently. Like, I don't know what is happening. That's gonna be on my list for tomorrow. But this is Rams and cribs. Parenting is hard. Anyone who says they never thought about jumping out of the tank is probably lying. I wouldn't even spawn. Yeah. Oh, who keeps asking? Yeah, I mean, dude, I just never thought that he would jump. Like, it never even crossed my mind. He's such a good. I just don't know. I mean, but they were doing construction outside. Maybe there's a loud noise. I don't know. I guess I still haven't really. Honestly, I just still haven't accepted it. Like, because when the pikes spawned, I was having a really rough time just with fish keeping, and that was like the thing that made me feel like, okay, like, shit, I'm breeding a fish. Like, I don't just have two of a fish. There's like a lot of these. And every morning it's like a reminder, okay, here we go, momentum. So it just like, it feels like back to square one in a lot of ways for me right now. Someone kept asking about the sail fins. Here's the sail fins from Aqua Imports. They're still doing well. Much better than the half beaks. I don't even feel like, the half beak thing turned out to be a headache. Turns out they weren't really celebs half beaks. That's why we're having issues sexing them. Turns out there's like 3 different darker Soese half beaks that commonly get mixed together and are terrible. 186 Element said, after I see Nick's takes, I consider myself a professional. Yeah, my tanks are pretty bad. I don't know what to tell you. That's some of the pike babies swimming away in their jungle. There they are. I'm gonna get sad. Ross's crayfish. Oh my god, man. Ross's crayfish. So here's number 1. That's the female. I know. Just tiny, right? Tiny. Light's yellow, so you can't really see the pink that well. And then the male's in the tank below. Do you get any of the half beaks in the auction? No. I already have a group of the Platinum Wrestling. The male's in this tank, and I don't know if you could tell, but he's huge. So Ross said I can't put them together until the female molts a few times, because that guy's just too big compared to her. And apparently, he might eat her. Fantastic, right? You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. But they've been fun. They've left the fish alone. I mean, I don't have them with anything slow. Just kind of wander around. They eat stuff very quickly. As soon as you put food in there, they're like, what? What was that? I have made progress on some stuff. Like, the glass is kind of grown over in this tank. Everything kind of looks like shit. But behind it, things have improved massively as far as just being able to see arrangements, floating plant removal, stuff like that. So these cribs have been doing well, and the puffers have been doing good. They've been getting fatter. They've been definitely getting fatter from when I first got them. This is the fattest one so far. Still got some fattening to go, especially these two over here. I had to worm them twice now. But they're definitely starting to fatten up. This is the one lone female Congo tetra I just can't catch. And I will say, if you're looking for tank mates for the Congo puffers, cribs. I got the Pelvicochromis drachenfelsi in here. They raised up the fry and stuff in here. There's pretty much no problem. Now this is a past like very ugly problem tank that I worked on some today. So yeah, it's like very molmy. It's been basically covered in floating plants for ever. So like if you see the length of these red root floater roots, like it's been dominated. So that creates a very molmy environment. But as you can see, I've cleared some open space. I've cleared some open space, and we're gonna work on making this tank look good again. And very nice looking female crib there. Very nice. I have my Congo spawning in another tank. These are kind of like the group left behind, two males, two females that got in here, and then it's just like a couple of cribs, so not too many fish in here. So you said crayfish breeding looks brutal. I could see size being an issue. Yeah, size definitely could be an issue. Sheesh. Yeah. Okay. Pretty excited about this one. So I think it was Lake to Land Aquatics. I got some more shells for the shell dwellers. The ocellatus I got from Just One More Fish, and they definitely seem happy. I also have some of the frosted jar caves for that SVC made in here. So I kind of made the shellies their own little section of the tank on this side. So like we got all the shells here, and then we kind of got this wall of plants. Because over here is the Nanochromis and their cave and their kind of area where they like to hang out. So I've kind of separated the 28 low boy into two sections. And this guy, bro, he dug this little indent here today. So these two rocks, like you couldn't even see them earlier. And he would just like ram his face into the sand and then just like swim forward in the sand to make an indent. Like it's kind of weird because with the cribs and stuff, they like pick the sand up in their mouths and stuff. He was doing a little bit of that, but it was mostly just like ramming himself through the sand. So everyone else must be in shells right now. This guy is clearly kind of patrolling the area, hanging out. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with this tank. It got overgrown again. Jose said, Mr. Fast Talking New Yorker, no offense, can't be blind, call like it is. Was that the entrance of the vendor room? Nick or Nick? N-I-C. I spelled my name Nicolas. So Steve, I actually was talking to Jody apparently when the Nanochromis splendens went up, so I literally missed them and they went for $20. And that was the only reason I was still sitting there in the auction. So, typical performance for me. It wasn't meant to be. Here's another one of the Epistogramma Alicure. Looking very nice. Of course, the barbs. Oh shit, we got two newts! We got two newts. Oh my god. We got two newts. The big one came out. The big one. Oh my gosh. Look at them with the... I put the coal shrimp in here. The shrimp do not care that the newts are here at all, so... Ah! Sorry about that, buddy. Yo. They were cleaning up. You see how fast that guy swam away? Oh, I see three of them right now. I see one here, one right to the left of that cup down there, and that's the guy that just ran away. So I haven't seen all four together. They kind of look different enough that dude, look at this. Just eat the worm, bro. You don't gotta be so dramatic. Blind but fast. Like, look at the sides of that Noot. Wow. Yeah. It's the ALEQUER, Mick. Wait. Come on, bro. The worm's right there. I'm telling you. And they do this thing where, like, when they strike it, they, like, jump at the same time. Like, up. Dude. Did he get it? I think he got it. It's really hard to tell. I don't think they're very smart. I really don't. But god damn it, they're so cute. They're so cute. Yes, that one, Mick. That's these guys. I got 6 of them for $85 at the auction. And I was eyeing them up when we were at Elite Menagerie Habitats. I was eyeing them up. That's why I liked them. And they were donated from the wet spot, so I was like, yeah, I know it's gonna be some good shit. Oh, yo, she is like, you liking this cave, man? No, he was in the middle back area, younger as you get with the older. Didn't talk, his bins just kept getting restocked. Yeah, interesting. I think she likes this cave, guys. I'm taking this as a good sign. You seeing this? Yeah, get away from the cave. Louis said that's where mine came from. You got a good deal? No, 100%. Someone got it's the other smaller pistol. It's not that colorful. It has a short name. I forget. They got like 9 of them for like 50 or 40 or something crazy. I don't know. People were not really bidding on cichlids that much. Well, how's the L46 doing, Steve? Okay. Oh my gosh. I think my fin feet are almost big enough. Or they should, I think they're just about big enough to start laying eggs. The females are still a little small compared to the males. But the males are looking pretty good. Their fins are just awesome. And you know, we saw the other Procatopus, so they still got some growing to do. But they're getting there. They're definitely getting there. Come on, man. Come on. Let's see, the lights on the Elisoma turned off. I would do the Elisoma. Oh, man. Let's see. I really wanted that mouth brooding Apisto. So far, so good on the Pleco. Very nice, very nice. Let me see, man. Chris, you better be driving the speed limit, Chris. We got Noot. Yep, she is hot. Nick is so funny. Damn it, I scared the Noot of trying to sit down. I'm so bad at this, man. I'm so freaking bad at this. Give me a second. Let me turn the lights back on. It's only 10. I didn't think the light would turn on. Yeah, they got good stuff. It was weird as inventory rotate. Typically they have whatever they have. I mean, they might be close enough that they can just grab things. I don't know. Just like, remember Jesse said he like sold out at Aquashell or whatever. Then he had to get someone to go and get more fish, pick up more fish. Well, maybe they sold out. They had to get some more stuff. My freaking the Casa timer is like, it's giving me like the device is not connected. Really? Oh, here's the one of the Candidae, the male. I got 2 of them in here, chilling. Nick, you said that right when the speed changed? Yeah, sure I did. And with the that Episto, the isopods have still been coming out with the black stripes in here. So they must not be eating them that aggressively, because usually the isopods kind of pick up when there's a consistent predator. So I guess the Tanacar are not that threatening to them, or at least the big ones. Don't you like I like the 5 gallons how they're shaping up though. There's still a lot of work to do on all the tanks, but I'm happy with this. And I mean, they're doing what I need them to do. There's so many yellow shrimp in this tank, it's obscene. This tank is cloudy all the time because I dump food in it every day. I put so much food in this tank. It's insane. And the shrimp they clean it up like nobody's business, man. It's actually nuts. It's actually nuts. Yeah. This is on the list of 10 gallons I need to mess with. We got the trash can snail trap I've been using. Been working all right. We're gonna do a trash can cam one of the streams. I need to get some broccoli, but I have a different spawn of the Albumarginata. So you can see 1, and then 2 back there. And there's at least killifish in here. But everyone is like getting ready to go to sleep. Oh, whoop, we lost my phone camera. Holy. What did I do? There we go. We back. I got super reds everywhere, man. It's crazy. I've been trying to distribute them to the tanks that are kind of more chaotic. Who was it that said, now that I've seen his tanks, I feel like an expert? Yeah. I'm trying to raise the average appeal of each tank. I want them to at least be like, to me, this is all I'm very happy with these for what they are. The way that they're aligned, how functional they are, but I still like looking at them a lot. So I just need to get every tank like this. Okay, Cam said, just wondering, what does your food stock look like? Are you overflowing with food to feed everything, or are you at a happy balance? I'm at a good balance right now. I could use more live foods. And it's funny you mentioned that, because give me 2 seconds. I got some. So, I forgot. I totally forgot to do this before, like to bring this in before I got going. But I actually got some stuff relevant to what we were talking about. Jody said, all checked into the hotel. Let's go. They made it. Come on, Chris. You're next. You're next. All right. Now that this has been sitting in the rain, let me open the package. So, I think some of you guys will be as excited about this as me. I'm gonna reverse things with the Noot cam. We'll keep the Noot cam up, but I'm gonna be big and it's gonna be small. Pause. So, new food for me. I made it myself. First time buying it pre-prepared. Decapsulated brine shrimp eggs from Brine Shrimp Direct. We should just test these out now in a second. I think it's 2.5 ounces. I think it was like $8.50. So, not too bad. Then this is something interesting. Also, Brine Shrimp Direct Golden Pearl Advanced Organic Micro Pellet. I got it because it was like pretty inexpensive. I think this was also like around $8 to $10-ish range. And the ingredients were so suspiciously minimal. Fish protein, vegetable protein, Jesus, I can't even speak. lecithin, fish and fish gelatin. That's it. And it says can be used in organic production. 59% protein, 14% fat, 1% fiber, kind of high ash, 14%, moisture, 8.5%, omega-3 HUFAs, 25.0 mg, DHA, 9 mg, EPA, 10 mg. Jody said, how's Chris feeling? Jody P said, Karen says, Chris is feeling awful. No! But yeah, so just kind of interesting. It's like more of like a aquaculture fattening type food. But it comes in, this is the 800 to 1200 micron. It's supposed to be slow sinking. What's up, Featherfin? So, tried that out. I got some more of the small sponge filters because these are the ones. It's like $5 and you get 3 of them. Because I'm setting up some more small tanks, and I'm gonna need them for like some fry trays and things like that. Cute little sponge filters. Come on, they're cute. I've had them for a bit. They haven't clogged on me yet, so I've been liking those. Then, this is relevant. Featherfin, you came in at the perfect time. Look what I got. Ready to hatch Triops Red Longicaudus eggs. Prepare the equipment, including small containers and air pumps. Pour water in a small container. The temperature of the water should be 73 to 90 and pH 7.0 to 9 respectively. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Open the microtube carefully and pour the eggs in. Okay, you guys, you understand what's going on here. So, no, this has no practical use at all for me. This probably can only end poorly. But, Triops Red. And Karen said he still said it's one of the best weekends of his life. Oh shit, there's a Noot on the Noot cam. Featherfin said cute Noot. Oh my god. Wait, we're swapping again. We're going big. We're going big on the Noots. Because see, if I'm actually by the cam, then I'm scared. I kept scaring them, so we're just going to do this. We're going to do it this way. Alright. Yeah, I got 2 things of the filters. Alright, so that's package 1. And then I got this random brand of fairy shrimp eggs. And it just came in just loose in this package, and this is really weird. There's like a tea bag in here. What the hell? Cam said those Noots are so cute. I know, dude. It's nuts. It's actually nuts. What is this tea bag in the fairy shrimp eggs? I'm really confused. Steve said Chris was really cool. He was so excited and happy. I didn't get to hang out with him enough. I don't know what this... I guess this is just for... Teabag looking like trace elements. Either that or it's like for moisture, but it's really weird. And it just came loose in the package. Like, this is it. Okay, what species? I forget what species is this supposed to be. It's a different species than the green water one. I'll have to look. But yeah, there's no explanation on what the tea bag is, and it's just a sticker of instructions. They package something similar to Triops sometimes, but I never bothered to look. Jack Button Art says maybe it's botanicals. Maybe. It's weird they don't say what it is. But I'll probably set those up tonight. Hey. Okay. So I got the other size of the GP pellets. This is a 500 to 800 micron. And again, Same ingredients, different pellets. So I'm liking foods that are like the same but different sizes. And then we have the green water fairy shrimp eggs. Tylodensis. Ready to hatch. So let's see. My brine shrimp colony is finally producing some babies. The adults have been alive for a while. They've been regularly having eggs, but I haven't seen any eggs hatching. I did a water change, got some eggs hatching. So brine shrimp colony's going. Can we get a fairy shrimp colony going? Trying to go for a species that is more known for creating hatching cysts and comes from areas where they're actually in more permanent bodies of water. So hoping to get just a culture of the fairy shrimp going, because the one I tried was like a vernal pool species. So I think that's part of why it didn't work out. Also, the Procatopus fry probably ate things if it did hatch. But yeah, gonna try these two species of fairy shrimp, and hopefully we can get success, because I think fairy shrimp better than brine shrimp. They're better nutritionally for the freshwater fish from what I've read so far. But culturing them, that's a whole other beast. But I'm trying. Just like this Noot is trying to eat worms by staring at them intensely and then walking over them. Oh, is it going for the shrimp? Watch this. Like, are you really gonna eat anything like that? He's just intimidating the shrimp. Okay, never mind. Didn't realize you were chill like that, man. Chris is capable of late night hours. I'm not. I did stay up till 1:30 one night though. Very nice. I'm surprised that you actually made it that long. That's quite a long time. It's quite a long time. Yeah, why is Peroxide put in the Discords? After seeing next tanks, I consider myself a professional. That's just egregious. Absolutely egregious. Alright. Other package. So we got the fairy shrimp. We got some foods. I'll try some foods briefly. The very mommy panda cory tank I'm looking into. We got some panda cories laying eggs. I'm slowly getting the bettas out of there so the eggs actually last. I thought about moving the pandas, but I don't know. I like them in that tank. So I'm going to move the bettas. So I'm setting up a tank for them. There's always another tank to set up, man. There's always another tank. Alright. Last thing I got, besides the foods and stuff, not gonna make that long tonight. Headed to bed now. Have a great night. Have a good night, Jody. Good job making it to the hotel. And they said like a 20-hour drive or something. Yes. This is gonna complete my transition from some of the aquarium lights to some dumb lights with the Barina smart outlets. I got 2 8-packs of the 12-inch Barina lights because they're so damn perfect for the 5 gallons and the 10 gallons. To me, they're very bright. I got 1 pack of the white and 1 pack of the black. These little guys, very effective. I don't know what to tell you. So, I got 16 of them now. And all of those mounting things that I lost, I now have more of. So, I guess I'll have no excuse for the dim lit tanks. Pooja said, I'm off to the airport to pick up my parents and grandparents. Please keep streaming. I got a little bit longer, at least for tonight. Maybe I'll retire from streaming after tonight. Too many regrets. This could be the last time we ever speak again. Mick said, good night, Jody, and all back to sleep over here, too. Stay safe, everyone. Night, Mick. That's right. We all got to get some rest, man. But as we all fall asleep, let's try this food. So, one thing is, I need more pellets that the Procatopus will eat. This is a pretty nice size here, 500 to 800 micron. It smells terrible. So, I mean, if it smells bad, maybe the fish will like it, I guess. Okay, let's see. Let's do the shell dwellers first. Okay. Taking away the Noot cam. Now we're doing the food cam. And there we go. Pellets are in. Hindsight, you've been going for a while, so feel free to stop. Oh shit. Shell dweller showing up. He said, you got a little too close to my area. Now, they're supposed to be slow sinking. How slow are they sinking? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty slow. They're still floating. Let me back up, get a better picture. Yeah, okay. Very slow sinking, but the striking has begun, and okay, there we go. Once disturbed, a bunch are falling. Yeah, I consider this to be a good response. They definitely seem interested. They definitely seem interested. Alright. Shit. Let's do the Procatopus. Right? I'm trying to think where I put the laptop when I go do that. Well, there's Procatopus up here, actually. Perfect. Let's do the Procatopus up here. Okay. Because I need more things at the top that they'll actually eat. Is this small enough? Looks like it. Yeah. You said, oh, the nanos are spawning? Which nanos? Ooh. Yeah. That seems like a positive response, right? They're eating the food. And it is floating nicely, which is what I kind of needed. I don't mind if some sink quickly. I got stuff on the bottom in most tanks, but like, it's the size. I need like a nice size thing that floats slower, but a lot of the floating stuff, like, just seems like the fish kind of lose interest once it's been floating there for a while. Oh, the Nanochromis? Oh, you saw Nanochromis somewhere looking like they're spawning? The pair in here did look like they're acting kind of suspicious recently. Where'd you see them? What the hell? Oh, you mean the Perilius down there? Yeah, they keep going into the cave. And they... Can you explain this to me? Because the Transvestitis does it too. They'll go into this cave, but then they also dig a cave underneath. It's kind of interesting. So yeah, they've been acting like they're spawning, but I haven't seen results quite yet. But I'm just seeing if these guys lose interest, because that's been my problem. Like, they'll strike it initially, and then they lose interest. Right now, looks like we're on the danger line for have they lost interest. There's a bunch of quarries in here too, so I'm not really worried about... Okay, there we go. Egg 2 developed on female. Yep. Definitely. I agree. I'm waiting. I hope those guys spawn. They're very pretty. I've had them for a minute now. I think mine spawn in the cave they dug. They go into their coconut hut, but I'm pretty sure they lay eggs in the cave. Yeah, it's weird. It's like they spend time apart. I don't really know. So my Transvestitis have spawned, and I've been like lowering the pH a bunch and doing all sorts of fun things. I'm just gonna have to be patient. Okay, so we're still getting some strikes here and there. It looks like they're kind of waiting for them to sink, and then they chase it, which is fine. But we're also getting some hits on the top. So I consider this a success. Let's try it with the bigger Procatopus over here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Oh, we just got multiple. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Yeah, man. Good response so far on this food. What's up, Danikin Aquatics? How's it going? Eggs will only be okay if pH in cage is low. My pH is definitely low. I think my pH should be there too. At least now for sure. But yeah, I see they're doing like the changing of the guards a little bit. So I do think it's possible they're doing something. Steve said, Kenny. So let's try the decapsulated brine shrimp eggs, right? I've not tried those before. Kind of curious. I'm kind of curious. Or else the eggs die first 2 days, so carrying behavior stop. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I gotta open this bottle. Alright. Sealed for your protection. Man, these are small. They're very small. You could definitely feed some fry with these. Definitely. I mean, this is like powder, practically. They're definitely like the Salt Lake eggs. Like Cheeto dust. Hey, Big Steve, great job at the Clash, man. You tore it up. Yeah. Okay. I'm sprinkling in some of the decapsulated eggs on this right side. Let's see if we get a good response. Yeah, Steve did alright, I guess. Alright. This is a pretty small food. Got some interest. So we got the barbs in here. We got the half beaks. And then we got the apistos. Some catfish. The first thing I'm noticing is it's not sinking super fast. So that's interesting to me for a few reasons. One is this is great for a lot of the fry that I have because it's a very small food and it's floating. So that actually kind of does a lot for me. Because I think the Procatopus fry could probably eat this. Okay, it looks like they're eating something here, so there's some sinking happening. And the half beaks have just started getting the hint. They're starting to hit at something. Elite Monterey Habitat said, I use the decapsulated in my outdoor tubs for my rice fish. Both the adult and the juvie love it. Yeah, that's basically, since I've fallen behind on my springtail cultures, I was feeding the orange springtails to all my floating fish, but I don't have infinite springtails right now like I used to. So I've been relying more on pellets and powdered foods and stuff, but I like keeping it varied. So this is nice. I mean, the half beaks are kind of going crazy. There's some sinking. All the cones often do it. My friend did it that way, the transvestitis. All right, I have to keep that in mind. Well, let's see what the rice fish. I got rice fish. Let's see what the rice fish have to say about these decapsulated eggs. I need like one of those little spoons to feed out of this. Oh, you know what? We can do the better rhubarb too. That'd be good. While we're over here. Okay. Okay, so here we got the green water rice fish Daphnia tank. There's some decapsulated eggs. And is there a response? Let's find out. The rice fish are busy in what was the Daphnia tray. But here comes some of the smaller ones. Alright. Collecting dry brown alder cones in February to March. Yeah, they may be full of Daphnia. Yeah, there's a good amount of Daphnia in that tray, man. I can't believe it. Okay. This is great, man, because like it stays on the surface really nicely. It's hard for me to tell how much is sinking because it's so small. It might be easier when we do the 5-gallon. But I mean, it seems like they like it. Steve said, "Nick, are you going to the PVAS auction?" I plan to try to. It should be good. Honestly, I think the PVAS auction could be better than the Clash auction in some ways. There's already kind of different stuff. So, that's a nice red Medaka. Yeah, I really like these guys. Some of them are long fin. Definitely the long fins have a lot more issues health-wise. I've been trying to work with them. In fact, I literally think I see a rice fish that's not doing well right now. But some of these are actually kind of over a year old, so some of them are kind of old, I guess. But yeah, I've had some issues with the long fins. Like that one over there is one of them. But this is kind of becoming my coal rice fish tank / just like random rice fish tank. Because I just kind of enjoy having a floor tank where I can see them. But the decapsulated eggs are great rice fish food, man. And I think they're going to be great for platypus fried too. So I'm going to put some in here with the beta rubra, because the beta rubra kind of moves small. Sorry, they kind of move slow. So I should be able to see them react pretty quickly. You know? Put this where I can see it, because the damn phone doesn't show me what it's seen. I have to look at the computer. Alright. And I don't have a airstone in here, so I get a nice film on top sometimes. And here we can see, or at least I can see, there is a little sinking going on, ever so slightly. Mikim said select the most red ones for breeding. Absolutely. That's the plan. Alright, so it's sinking, I'm not seeing any better fry coming yet. Oh wait, actually I lied. There's one. And now you can see that it is sinking. For now I'm letting everyone go for it just to try and get some more, just so I have some backups. Because I got them when they're already kind of older. I think it's part of my problem I'm having. I like this sinking rate, man. I like it. Decapsulated brine shrimp eggs, man. This might be one of my new favorites. I want to do it all the time, you know, special occasions. Okay, now I'm seeing some more of the better fry coming up. They just move so slowly, man. They like slink and slither, and it takes them forever to react to things. So I don't even consider this to be too. This is kind of fast. I like that about the betas, though, in general. They just move very deliberately, you know? I realize my phone doesn't like I'm holding it vertically. That's probably why I'm having an issue. There we go. Yep. None of them are going towards the top. They just want to eat it off the bottom. Okay, let's see. What do I want to try next? Ah! The light went off. Let's do the Procatopus fry. But the bet is we'll eat that. They're just gonna take their sweet old time getting over there. It doesn't surprise me. That's the type of timing they've been on. Alright. We got one of the more overgrown tanks. That's how I like it. Mick said, yep, carefully taking decisions. Yeah, they're just they're very deliberate moving. And I like that about them. But it definitely means patience on my part. I think these decap eggs, it might be like a rice fish and Procatopus fry food for me because it's the perfect size. So here they're I put it in the front because all of them are going to be back there away from my phone. So this is one of my groups of smaller fry. I think there's one black rice fish fry. I need to get out of here. I was putting the Procatopus and the rice fish together a lot, and I think it's been fine, but like the rice fish do grow a lot faster, so it's kind of making me nervous. Just like my phone is probably making these guys nervous. Oh wait, we got one up here. Just struck. Yeah, man. You see that? Well, the one caught on. Now the rest. Oh shit! That was a big strike for a tiny little Procatopus fry. You seeing this, Mick? I know Mick will appreciate this. Yeah, that was a good response. And I like how long. I mean, it's so small. There's like little pieces sinking, but it's like it's so hard to see. There's Achilles. Yep, these are the fry of the. Well, the light just turned off. Those are the fry of these guys. Nice. Keep reading this Procatopus. How many times I said that? I know, Mick. My dream is to have like a tank just with like 50 of them. That's like my dream. Yeah. This is definitely a winner for the Procatopus fry. If I can actually see something this small hitting the top of the water, I'm happy. Alright, let's do it with the yellow shrimp take. Just because I'm curious to see. Like the shrimp, they'll like swim to the top to get stuff. So like I'm just curious to see like with something this small, do they still swim to the top? Do they notice it? With the Noot, they were the first ones to get to the worms. Will they be the first ones to get to the brine shrimp eggs? All I got in here is shrimp, panda cory fry, and the barbs. So there's not a lot of competition when it comes to these big old yellow Neocaridina. They kind of bully the whole scene, man. They really do. But no one's swimming to the top yet. Now sometimes you can kind of see movement below, you know what I mean? Like the core, I feel like this cory definitely knows something's up. I feel like the cory knows something's up, but it just doesn't know where. But we don't have any shrimp. I'm actually kind of surprised that they haven't made it up there. These guys are the closest. But they ain't figured it out. Alright. I'll give them a second. I want to see if the black stripe, the Tanicara, I want to see if they'll go to the top for it. Or if they'll get it while it's sinking. I think if you're bringing a bag of 6 to 12 in each, people will start bidding during a shimmering blue Perfect dither fish for cichlids. Yeah. I think for catapus, like, come on, man. It's the rainbow fish of killifish. Beto Great Lake said, how can I get some of those Procatopus? Let me grow some up, man. I got mostly small ones right now. But hopefully. Putu, can you post a link to your channel? I guess the link is probably the Putu bird thing, but I believe she just has like a Medaka mop making video up. I don't know if she's made a Captain's Critters. Bob Bravo said, I have returned. Hello, Bob. Now, there's not a lot of action happening here yet. Wait, I see some cichlid movement. Have they caught scent of the premium decapsulated eggs? I should have done the pellets in here. I probably would have made more sense for the fish that are in here. Now these shrimp, they ain't gonna wait. Are you gonna go for it? Wait, the blue shrimp, they kind of know what's going on. Hold up. The blue shrimp, they're on it. What's up with the yellow shrimp? I feed them too much? I don't know. Kind of getting lost just watching the tanks at this point. I fed decapsulated eggs that I did myself to Elisoma. The Elisoma were eating decapsulated eggs that I decapsulated myself. So I kind of want to see if they'd eat these, but my lights are off for those. Like, so yep, like rainbow, only smaller, easy to keep and breed in many ways. Nah, the Procatopus are, well, maybe they're not as slow growing as rainbows, but they're not fast. Like a lot of the killie people I've talked to, they're like, yeah, Procatopus, like I did them, they just grow too slow. Jose said, later everyone, have a great night. Thank you for stopping by, Jose. Thank you. Mick said, okay, about good night, Mick. We're just trying to make sure Chris gets it. I mean, Chris should be there by now. We can continue the food tests. All my lights are turning off. Oh, Putu just posted the link to the YouTube. Captain's Critters. But yeah, this is going to be a good top dwelling fry food, I think. Decapsulated eggs. Takes a minute to sink. Some of the bottom dwelling stuff in the tanks I put in are now starting to come out. Poochie said I only have one video. Nick said they want to know how to make mobs. Karen said 15 minutes. Oh my god, we gotta make it 15 minutes. Oh my god. Chris, we need a status check. Well, let's see if we can lure out the Tenicara. Like if the eggs don't do it, let's see if we can do it with these pellets. I do like these pellets, by the way. Like, I think the brine shrimp is a pretty big win, but I think the pellets, they're exciting for me. Because it's just like a nice, simple, it's going to be great for the Congos, be great for the rainbow fish, just something to help condition or grow out things in between the live food feedings. That guy just ate something. Suspicious. Where's your friend at? Where's the female at? When I get the chance, I need to make care guides for all the live cultures and critters that I offer on my shop. Ooh. We need the care guide for the leeches. I'll be honest, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be successful breeding the black stripes, but they're definitely acting kind of suspicious right now. Like, where are they at? Karen said, Jose, Chris had a really great time with you and your family. Aw. Everyone's so wholesome. You gotta love it. You absolutely gotta love it. Yeah, I just see the males like hanging in that back corner. He's like not venturing out. Usually he's just waiting for the pellets to fall near him. I see pellets falling back there and him eating them. But he's not coming forward. It's kind of interesting. Okay, there you go. Well, now you're coming forward. I guess for a second. Who just said out the chat with Nick about filming in YouTube gear? Come on, man. Get that phone out. Oh, shit. There it is. That's right. Algae glass, baby. He's being very low-key. Let's see if we can get the least killifish out with these pellets. I guess there's betas in here too. Whatever one's worse. Cichlids are slow learners. They'll get it. Perhaps females guarding eggs. I mean, I don't want to be too delusional. That would be a crazy fish to have success with. I'd be very happy. This is an old Japan blue coal. Got him in a club auction, and he's always been like this. So this one's not on me. That's always been from day one. Actually, I've had him for a while now. It's kind of crazy how fast time goes. Like, you'll hear people say like, "Oh, I've been working on this fish for 3 years," or "I've been working on this fish for whatever years." I'm like, obviously, I haven't even been in the hobby for 3 years, so what do I know? But suddenly, I had fish that I have almost been working on for 2 years, and honestly, I thought I'd be a lot further along on some of them, but there's a lot of learning, a lot of work. I'm hoping one day I'll make it look easy. People are like, wow, it looks easy. And then I can be like, yeah, you know, it actually took me like 10 years until I finally had a tank full of fish and was successful to the standard I wanted. So I'm seeing some like little bait. I'm seeing some of the Alba marginata. I'm not seeing any of the least killifish, bro. I was looking in this tank earlier, and they were everywhere. Now I'm just seeing bettas. Like, where'd the least killies go? I mean, I get there's like some overgrowth, but I'm not seeing a single one. Newer and softer water. Moneyless Maven said, "Rar, been working and lurking for a while. Just wanted to jump in and say hi." What's up, Maven? I'm a very like username person. I'm so bad with names that doing like the real name username thing, like I have to do one. I really have to do one. I'm so bad with names, and I feel like just because last time I streamed a lot regularly, it was like gaming. It's like all usernames for me. That's kind of like my default. So if I ever actually know you in real life and I keep calling you your username, I'm sorry. It's a habit. It's a real habit. It really is. I'll be like, "What's up, Maven?" My name is Shirley. Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. Well, I appreciate you lurking anyway. I like the lurkers. And my tanks, any tips on getting beta Alba marginata to spawn? They're really, in my experience, it was pretty effortless. Just feed them. You know, when they're ready, they'll go for it. I mean, I think my male was holding eggs within like the first week of when I got them. And they were a wild caught pair. And let's see. Any other tips? Literally every time I've added the male and female back together, he's been holding eggs. So maybe if you're having issues, you could try separating them. That works. That works for Ada, really. That works for a decent amount of fish, I think. But definitely, since the betas are one that like, you got to give the male a break, or the female can breed them to death. He can't really eat that well with eggs in his mouth. I think separating them is not only good for the male's health. I try and give him a few weeks break. My main male actually has been so long that one of his kids is practically the same size as him. I haven't spawned him in like 2 months. But yeah, try separating the male and the female for a bit if you're having issues. And then, yeah, mix small water change with soft water, often kickstart spawning. You could also do that as well. But for me, I just had them, and I mean, my water is really soft, so I think that's why I tend to go towards the soft water fish. They're It just works out that the ones I'm interested in are usually soft water fish, but it helps that my water is soft, so that kind of takes care of some of the work. I'm still some of the Epistos. I might have to actually hook up my RO unit and see, because my McMaster Eye pair just, they're taking forever for me right now. But yeah, I guess that's my tips. That's my tips. Man, I'm just trying to... Now that's a catfish? Bruh. Ada is just telling me it's time to hang out. That's what she's saying. Shirley, I've been water changing with an RO/tap mix because my tap is 8.0 with 4 DKH and GH. Yeah. I mean, Steve said I think my McMaster I aged out. Oh, maybe. I don't know what's up with my pair. They were laying eggs or laying eggs. Now they're like hiding in the back a lot. I watched them. I don't know if they just failed. They had too many failed spawns, and now they're just not seeing eye to eye. I'm thinking about moving them out of the tank because they've been occupying. The 20 high has just been them, and like some Pseudomagil Gertrude at the top, or just like rice fish or something for a long time. So I'm thinking about moving them out of that tank and just seeing if that does something. But yeah, I mean, the Alba Marginata, I don't, some stuff like the soft water makes a big difference. They seem to be relatively flexible. I think that really I would try separating the pair. I mean, this, like, if you can soften the water, throw some leaves in there. If you haven't done that already, you know, get some leaves, do that. But separate the pair, feed them some worms. Maybe for a couple of days, put them back together. And I feel like you should be able to get them going. I mean, they want to do it. They want to do it, trust me. They really do. The better Ruber were the same. I traded pairs with Grace, and I'd fried from them within like a week or two. The mouth brooding bettas, as soon as they feel like they can, they will. Krep said, how much would a pair cost of the bettas? Mikim said, I feel the pH needs to be 6.5 or so. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't already like put some leaves and stuff to help with the pH coming down, or maybe you're saying you're doing a mix of tap and RO, maybe just do just RO for a water change and not mix it. It feels like you have the tools you need to get it down if you need it to be at 6.5. Nick sold me sterile Alba Marginata? What are you talking about, Steve? You have like eight of them or something crazy. Are you seeing pairs? Oh no, the salamanders? I just bought the newts myself. So I ain't got no pairs. But the market price for them, you can try and buy them on Morph Market. I've seen them for 50 each to 80 each. Jacket Buttons Art says, I'm still sad I lost my betta and Tuda female. Yeah, I'm really sorry, man. Trust me, I feel your pain. Losing a fish is hard. I feel like when you lose one out of a pair, it's even more just like crushing. Karen said 2 minutes, and I know, okay, you guys made it. Congratulations. Karen and Chris made it. Let's go. I need to separate. Yeah, I try separating. Crep said not bad, thanks. Yeah, I got him at the Clash, so it was 50 for each Noot. I got 4, and he seemed confident that he could sex them. So, but we'll see. Karen said Chris is still listening. He listens. Wow. Who knew? Yeah, the guy, he was like, he said they're easy to breed, the Newts. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, he said that they're easy to breed. He also was like, if you breed them, yeah, you can make money, put them on Morph Market. I was like, I don't want to sell on the same site as you, like, and he was like, no, the demand is so high and the supply is so low, like, I'm not worried about it. I was like, oh, shit. I mean, we'll find out, but I don't foresee myself having Newts to sell or otherwise for a while based on my competence so far. Mick said, if the pH is over 7, ammonia rest products automatically turned into gas forms, not so good, impacts the eggs, I believe. I mean, my tap water isn't over 7, so it's not a problem I've had to deal with. Not a problem I've had to deal with. It's over 7, my buffer is low, I throw some leaves in there, and I'm like, I got an RO unit, but I haven't really used it. Man, these Nanochromas, the Perilius, they really look like they're doing something. Just One More Fish had the Nudiceps, and I wanted to get them, but someone actually bought them by the time I had gone back around. So whoever did that, smart buy. That was a good buy. But yeah, Steve, you could try separating them. The mouth brooding bettas have been like the only thing that I've been consistently breeding to where I feel like, oh yeah, I'm breeding this. I think I could get there with the panda cories. I just got to get the bettas out of there, because seriously, the bettas are eating all the cory eggs as soon as they're laid. It's killing me. Chris said, thanks, Nick. You made my last couple hours fly by. Nice meeting you. You're still a butthead. Thanks, Chris. Oh, Chris said Newts are super easy to breed. You think I could have success? I'm like paranoid they're going to climb out of the tank. That's why I'm paranoid. Shirley said they've only been together like 2 months. LOL. It hasn't even been that long. Because depending, I don't know how big that they are. I feel like my bettas have been kind of slow to develop. So maybe they're just not even like ready yet. I don't like. Maybe they're not fully mature all the way. Just keep feeding them. But I would definitely throw some leaves in. Nick, you need some firebelly toads. I don't know anything about firebelly toads. People keep saying that. Like, they keep saying firebelly toads are great. Okay. Firebelly toads buy. How much are firebelly toads? You can't buy them a ton of places. I see Happy Tails Exotic has them for 15 each. 2 to 3 inches. They live 5 years in captivity. And that's where the information stops. Big Apple Herp. They got firebelly toads for 80 bucks. Is this one? No way. Speaking of newts, what should I put in the paludarium? I'm thinking of creating in my 90-gallon bowl front. Plants, bugs, creatures, all of it. Makes it if well fed, fish want to spawn, its behavior / instinct very hard to stop. Yeah. I agree. As Brian would say, pound them with the food. Paludarium. Vampire crabs, man. Come on. I need to live vicariously through someone. Oh god, bro. Look at Ada. See, so I remember when firebelly toads were everywhere. You don't see them much anymore. That's how I feel about the newts. It's crazy to me that, like, I see mud skippers all the time, and I see no newts. I also know no one that has mud skippers, so who's buying all these mud skippers? Steve said dart frogs are way cooler. I guess you have crabs and dart frogs, so you could actually give an opinion. I haven't had either. I will say, the moon crabs that Jesse had look very cool. Shirley said I ran a bunch of different things in there, multiple species. Jack Buttonzar said I got some cat lap time earlier about the moment he's sitting beside my chair. Yeah, sometimes when I sleep, Ada will like sleep on top of me, but other times she'll like sit in a chair above me or something like that. You know what I mean? But this is usually by this time, we're like off going to bed together. So this is her way of telling me we're supposed to be hanging out. That's why I say, Ada, well, you want to hang out? She'll tell me when she wants to hang out. And I'm like, we can go hang out, Ada. Let's go hang out. Yeah. Yeah, Ada likes to hang out. Yeah. Pandemic kitty. Steve said, I meant that firebelly toads. I meant cooler that firebelly toads. Crabs are different. Are newts salamanders? Okay. What is the difference between newts and salamanders? And I've decided no more Google AI summaries because it's so wrong. Like, don't even take them AI with a grain of salt. Like, you just cannot trust it. Not even like a little bit. This shit is so wrong. I've had so many things recently where like, wow, that's so wrong. That's crazy. Alright. Is a newt a salamander? This is from animalsandiegozoo.org. It says yes, but a salamander is not always a newt. Confused? The word salamander is a name for an entire group or scientific order of amphibians that have tails as adults. This includes amphibians commonly known as newts and sirens. Most salamanders look like a cross between a lizard and a frog. They have moist, smooth skin like frogs and long tails like lizards. The term newt is sometimes used for salamanders that spend most of each year living on land. The name siren is generally given to salamanders that have lungs as well as gills and never develop beyond the larval stage. Other salamanders go, so that's like axolotls and things like that. Most salamanders are small, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, newts are salamanders. Newts usually have dry, warty skin, and salamanders have smooth, slick skin. But of course, there are exceptions. Okay, there's like a lot. There's like a lot of distinctions. Okay, this is a better one. Newts are a type of salamander that have a terrestrial juvenile stage and an aquatic adult stage. Yeah. That makes sense? New local Austin said I'm fading next time. I love looking at tanks. Quality stream. Thank you. Oh, that means a lot, man. I'm glad you thought the stream was decent. I'm very very appreciative for the feedback. I think I'm gonna have to hit the hay too. I'm fading too. Steve said those moon crabs are neat, but I like how the vampire crabs stay small. Yeah. Also, Jesse was saying that the moon crabs, they like to have brackish and fresh water, which would be pretty cool for like a paludarium setup where you had mud skippers and all sorts of crazy things going on. But later in LA, yep. Good night, new local Austin. Take it easy. Yo, what's up, Brandon? What's up? Jesse said, Brandon, are you following me? Jesse said you would need a long tank for that thing. Yeah, like Jorge's, was it the 50-gallon lowboy or something like that? Yo, Ada. Yo, come on. Steven said I can't get away from you people. What do you mean, Steven? Where were you? How long have you been here? I thought I told you not to come back. I appreciate Steven though. He was advocating for some quality meals next time at the Clash. Jesse said it was great to meet you, Chris. Oh my god, bro. These newts. Craig's Catfish Cave said hi. What's up, Craig's Catfish Cave? Chris, I'm glad you said that the newts were easy to read, because I really hope I can pull it off. Jesse said we also need freaking Sundays again. Hey Nick, I sold all those knife light bearers. You sold them all to Jesse? Now I gotta buy them from Jesse. Did you sell? Did you? Are you at least getting the Lake Inlay Daniels? Cause Brenton X. Jesse said no. Where'd the knife light bearers go? This is the mystery. This is an absolute mystery. Damn it! There's the lone signifer that's still in there. Oh man, I gotta catch that rascal. This is the last one. It's just newts and Betaroober frying that tank and coal shrimp. Now I sold them to LFS. I had a total of 76. Oh, nice! Congratulations. There you go. Look at that. There you absolutely go. Killing it. Man, though. The knife librarians, I was tempted. I'll have to do them eventually. I really need to focus. This PVAS all day auction, like, I don't know if there's not really much space for me to make. I want to keep most of the fish I have. Maybe some of the Pelvicochromis SP. Jesse said, Nick, did you miss the award show? I did. Also, John is like super mad at me for not getting those cribs. I feel bad. I don't know what happened. Brandon said a lot of people keep those knife light bearers around me. Oh, sweet. I'm like, well, you're lucky, I guess. Yeah, I missed the award show. I missed a lot of stuff, honestly. I didn't go to any talks, really. Because I was just like, I was enjoying walking the room and talking to people, but yet I still didn't get to talk to enough people. Beto said I need to learn how to ship before I send a big quantity like that. Fair enough. Jesse said I took home a lot of words. I know. Hey, in Scotty's stream, someone said that, like, someone was complaining, like, the sponsor won all the awards, like it was rigged. I was like, the judging was blind. You just entered in, like, 20 things. I figured they were talking about you, because you sponsored a lot of shit. You sponsored everything, bro. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Yeah, I judged Fundalapan checks. And there's only 4 entries. It was really fun. It was fun. And the killifish guys, like, I would ask their opinion on a few things, but, like, you know, I was getting a few things. Joel told me, like, one thing I noted. He was like, oh, wow, good job noticing that. Most people miss that kind of thing. I was like, let's go. I kind of know what I'm looking at. So the Grinsensi, they were like the clear number one. They were the clear number one because with the killifish you judge them as a pair. So there are 2 pairs of Gardneri. I think they were both P82s, and then there was a Galaris pair, and then the Phlonopanchix Grinsensi pair. And the Grinsensi looked great. Both of them looked good. The fins were pretty nice. I think the caudal fin on the male, like, the tip was off on the bottom. Took some points off for that kind of a thing. But the female looked great. Their deportment was good. They were both up front, moving around. They weren't attacking each other. So I was like, okay, both of the pair, they're looking all right. The color's good. Then I look at the gardener eye, and this one male was beautiful, looked fantastic, but the female was like beat the hell, anal fin, shredded. Uh, and since they're judged as a pair, they're judged on also compatibility. You get, I think, 5 points, like 1 to 5 for compatibility and 1 to 5 for breeding potential. So, you lose in points on that, and then the male is most of the points. It's 55 points for the male, I think, at 35 for the female. So you lose all the points on the female, or a lot of points. Then the other pair of gardener eye, the female's fins were in good condition, but she was hiding in the corner, and she was a little crooked. And then the male, his anal fin was slightly torn up. So it's like you got to compare these things, but his caudal fin was great. But basically, how it ended up is, the Crescenci overall were just a clear winner because both of them were in good condition. So just as both being a pair, I think they got like 88 points. And then one of the Gardner Eye pair were second, and just barely the Galaris pair were third. It was literally like a 2-point difference. And the reason it was so close is because the male Galaris had a damaged left eye, and then you put the net in front of him, and you could see that he couldn't really see out the eye, and also it was just visibly damaged. And then the female was missing scales on top of her head, but their deportment was both better than the other Gardner Eye pair, and they were still a better condition as a pair. So it's just like, it's crazy how it like shakes up when you're grading things as a pair. But I did like it. I got a second. I did like my judging. I got a second opinion from like Chris Diaz and Joel, just because it was my first time judging, and they said they definitely agreed. So I was pretty proud of myself. Maven said my Garden Light Trio expired, and the LFS wants 30 for a pair. I can get them cheaper and higher quality with Blue Blades Aquatics. I've gotten some good fish from Blue Blades before. I need them to get the low end. Steven said I voted for the sturgeon in Steve's tank, so I felt like I won too. The next up-and-coming Nanochromis breeder did it. Let's go. Hey, Jesse, I know who has 300 knife light bearers. Yeah. What award you win, Brian? Yeah, Brian got 2. Steven said, I sponsored plants last year and won first and second. I definitely wasn't paying attention to the sponsors this year. Oh, so you're part of the rigged competition. I see. You're part of the corrupt infrastructure. Brian said, I got first in plants and second in guppies. Very nice, very nice. Maven said, okay, I'm back, although I'm editing a short, so I might be in and out. Oh, we got a video editor. Steve, those fish were fucking fire, Jesse says. Yo, the Congo tetras are so loud when they hit the top of the water. Chris said, Branton got minus 20 for not being there. Yeah, seriously. Steve said, I struggle with Anubias unless I use CO2. Branton's Anubias is beautiful. All the ones he sent to the clash was perfect. What's this Branton praise happening right now? This is... Putu said, adorable newts. Come on, guys. Like, the newts... Are the newts the new mascot? Like, have the isopods been dethroned? This is now a newt channel. The newt agenda. Steven is a blast. He can handle some drink emoji. So much fun, Chris says. William said, I just got my first Buse. Anubias has done well for me. Hopefully the Buse does too. Well, good luck. Brian says, anytime Brian gets live, Nick throws shade. Anytime Brian gets love, Nick throws shade. Jesse said, just appreciate quality shrimp and plants. He might have some ugly pseudomagills, but plants are fire. That's funny. Maven said, is an update to my other shorts about my fish tank, granuloma, fish TB. It's got my all ultra. Oh, you have fish TB? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. That's terrible. Don't tell me that. Now I'm going to be terrified. Chris said, William, what are your water parameters? Steven Aquatic said, do not expose our grand plan to rig the fish show and farm bulk metals and ribbons. Do you get money with the prize, or do you just get like a trophy with Jesse's name on it saying sponsored? Because like, I literally like, you just win an advertisement for Just One More Fish or whoever else. Like if you win Killyfish, you just get a Scotty the Fish Freak advertisement on your wall. Hashtag Noot agenda. Let's go. Come on, bring the chats. I can keep up. When it's a pH 7.6, GH around 9/10, KH 7/8. I don't know, man. I just get uncomfortable when it gets above 7 pH. Steven said Jesse got money for being the most corrupt. Jesse's very corrupt. How do we feel about Just One More Fish? This up and coming fish dealer. I felt like Jesse did have. Let's talk about the vendor selection, man. I felt like Jesse did have some of the more unique fish to choose from. Like, an interesting assortment. I feel like I was drowning in plecos. I mean, I have like a taste bias here, but I just not in the market for plecos. There's like whole tables just dedicated to plecos everywhere. There was a nice killie table. There's some pretty cool killies there. You had natives, every single Elisoma. Did Wild Fish Tanks have any Elisoma? I'm trying to remember. But we had some Elisoma from Kin at tables. The Zonatum actually looked cooler in person than I thought. Jesse said I did everything by the rules. And my Noot's coming soon. I don't know about soon, but hey, we can dream. Chris said Anubius and Buse do great in my water. I feel I'm going to need CO2 in Iowa. It really seems to like my acidic water. This is America. Crime pays. Crime pays everywhere. International currency of crime. Chris, my water is rock hard. Pause. They do great. Any fish will do. Steven, I need to concern something with you. I do not see any contact info on site. Question mark. Email? Question mark. Uh-oh, Steven's in trouble. Chris said, Jesse threw me an extra 20 and gave me an alligator snapper for one of his medals. I'm just mad I didn't grab the Nudiceps bag. Branton's water reminds me of myself. Dog. Are you for real? It's like 11. You just drive? I guess you did just drive. I get it. You gotta blow off some steam. Stephen Aquaric said, on what site for what and the who? Any fish will do, said in the chat. They said, Steven, I need to confirm something with you. I do not see any contact info on site. Email? Maybe they mean like your YouTube? Nick, I shipped them to him on me. Nah, man, let me pay for the shipping, bro. I messed that up. You shouldn't pay for my mistakes. Could one of you blue people put my email in the chat? How am I supposed to know your email, bro? It's not on site. As the individual said. Come on, man. It's not on site. Yet your YouTube has a store. Oh, wait. Okay. Fish Fam link, Aquatics merch. Let's see if I can find his email. I'm not really good at research like that. Let me see. Stephen P. Wait, do you really have a fishfam.link email? Like, that's gotta be a lie. There's no way that's a thing. Someone snagged that bad at Nudiceps last minute. Yeah. Can I have a free Noot for $300? Steve said, Jesse, you actually got shorted to first place. They screwed up the Class 5. The Pike was supposed to win. What? FishFam Link has a website domain, too? This is crazy, man. Yo, I was saying to New Local Austin, I was like, so when is FishFam gonna officially become a cult? I feel like there's a missed opportunity there. Luis said, okay, gang, I might have fallen asleep for a few minutes. Time for me to permanently pass out for the evening. You all have a good night. I'll finish listening tomorrow morning, unloading deliveries. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Luis. Good night. Thanks for hanging in there. They got mad I was winning too much. Not cool. I do wish that, like, well, when you're judging, you can't submit. But I wish that I had submitted Killyfish because, well, I guess there's a reason. There's an issue with the submission timeline that you had. But man, my aphis simian hair repair could have done good. But then again, I don't want to risk my aphis simian hair repair. But I think they would have destroyed the aphis simian competition. Destroyed. I mean, sadly, the whole pair of the aphis simian George A were dead, that was heartbreaking to see. Heartbreaking. Steve said they got the classes mixed up. They said the wrong judge. Oh no. Jesse, what fish you got first? Jesse brought like a bunch of fish to the show. Some of which he had like a 500-gallon tank or whatever. Mindless Maven said, "What killifish did you say you had? And can I see?" Killifish, woo! So the light is off, but I am moving that pair to a more visible tank soon. So just remind me. But the Aphis-simian hair is my favorite killifish, at least favorite Aphis-simian. The Brachytopus is like probably my favorite, but I don't know, man. Already is a cult, you don't retcon it, it's working perfectly. Jesse brought an entire fish store, he did. Jesse said dolphin, albino, sinnoh, and the paradise fish. I can't type in actual English tonight, Chris said. I mean, you did a drive for a while, so I got you. No, I like the I want to hear people that went, like what vendors they liked. Let's see, Small World Aquatics, they always have a nice display. Jesse, he had a dope store. He had all tanks, stands. Oh man, I forgot. He said he might sell the racks. I actually was thinking about buying the racks. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about that. I didn't have a big enough car to take it anyway with me. I'll say the Volcano are my favorite, but they house a lot. The Splendoplur are out all the time, so I think they're mine. Yeah. I do like these Striatum Lamborghini that I just got. I haven't had time to really appreciate them because I got them right before the clash. So there's a lot of fish that still I need to spend a couple hours working in this room so I can watch them. That dolphin is pretty awesome. The ornate was great also. The albino mormyrid was amazing. That was a pretty amazing show. Yeah. Most of the fish that Jesse say are cool, I have like no appreciation of because I just don't know anything about that category of fish. So like I just don't fully understand like how cool they are. But check this out. Oh, it's just sorry, it's just the Nanochromis are like, I think they're really getting into it. Hold up. I can appreciate that response, Nick. No. But what was cool is when I was standing around at his area, I would hear people, reacting to the fish. Like, wow, that's so cool. Like, I've never seen that mormyrid or whatever. So I could be like, Jesse wasn't lying. No, this was a cool fish. Like, other people that know about things are seeing how cool it is. Jesse said, nah, Steve, I heard I gotta drop the pH to 5. Come on, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Yeah, the chromes are pretty awesome. Steve is jealous of Chris. Steve, is it because of the beard? Because I understand. I feel like you can't be more credible talking about fish than someone with a big beard. No one's ever gonna believe you over the person with a big beard. You could be keeping fish for like 50 years more, know more about what you're talking about, and I just feel like if the other person has a big, nice beard, like a Prime Time, a Chris, that kind of a thing, then they're gonna always believe the beard. Steve said, how was your weekend? Steve said, it was great. Exhausting, but a lot of fun, worth the effort. Yeah. I'm definitely exhausted. I'm still recovering. And I didn't even do as much as other people. Next year I want to volunteer for more stuff. I need to practice being an auctioneer, so all the local club people, if you'll have me practice being an auctioneer, I'd like to learn how to be an auctioneer so I can actually be a part of the solution and not just giving feedback on auctions. I can actually be part of the auction. Steve said it sounds silly, but the aquascape is kind of exhausting. I don't think it's exhausting. Wait, sorry. I meant to say I don't think it's ridiculous. Aquascaping does sound exhausting. Stephen P said I'm still pretending I have energy because of the job interview tomorrow. Oh shit. Good luck on the job interview, man. I'm sure you'll kill it. You do streaming, so you got tons of practice talking. You can do an interview easy. Jesse said, Steve, you're gonna breed those Danios. And then what did Steve get the inlay Danios? What Danios are we talking? And Chris said, Steven, I couldn't do it. Holy crap. Yeah, job interview tomorrow. After all that travel. Brutal. So I got all the shells up here. But for some reason there's like the shell rollers seem to be doing something back there. Like, what the hell? No, we got the glow Danios. So aren't they like illegal or whatever who cares? Honestly, fish hobbyists got the most disregard for the law. You ask someone like, hey, isn't that illegal to ship there? They'll be like, yeah, whatever. Put it in the mail. Shit. Just can't advertise as glow? Okay. It's only legal to breed and sell them? So I could breed and trade them. They did look pretty cool, though. But honestly, the long fins were looking cool. What did the normal long fin Danios look like? Because maybe that's good enough for me. I don't know. I absolutely don't know. Chris said Steven has this in the bag. Yeah, I think you'll do good. They'll be lucky to have you. Wait, Steven, did I not even like meet you in person at the Clash? Like, bro, why do you hate me? Why did we not talk? Like, I'm just stuck meeting people like Fathom. I talked to him briefly the first day. Steve, Steve said, what are you in for? Double murder. What are you in for? Glowfish. Yes, I heard the trademark is running out anyways. Oh, it'll be a field day if that ever runs out. It's going to be glowfish at every single auction. Just going crazy. Pink angelfish everywhere. Just puke green. I mean, the wrong crayfish will definitely. Steven said, I sat behind you at the auction, but otherwise I was back and forth everywhere. Yeah, I did notice you creeping. You're trying to stab me in the back. Outbid me. Don't they eventually lose the glow after a few generations? I don't know, Brian. I don't breed things illegally. Yet. I want to. Green glow angels come out this year, I think. Whoopee! Whoop-de-doo! We like low beta, so many mixes, yeah. New name, Orange Fire Danios. OFDs. And we need Blue Fire Danios so we can say BFDs. I doubt it. It's not diets, genetics. I mean, I guess he's saying, like, maybe the genetics don't stick very well. I don't know, maybe you have to work it. Maybe it's like recessive. I have no idea. I haven't bought a glow animal. Please spawn Nanochromus. The Corys are going crazy over there. Even through the Mom. You can see them. I just gotta move the betas. I'm a failure.
That's how I feel. I'm a fish hobbyist failure. Mexicali said 3 hours. What resilience. Bro, you were literally on the stream where I went for 6 hours. We had to make sure Chris got home. Now the rest is just gravy. Now we're just chilling. See, so I never thought I'd buy glowfish, never ever, but they changed my mind. I mean, they look great. I can't deny that. Yo, we caught this Noot at a very awkward moment. Like, what the hell? The hell was that? These Noots are wild, man. I'm almost asleep. Bye for now. Good luck tomorrow, Steven. You got this, Mick says. Mick, I've never... You lie the most out of anyone about leaving. Like, you say you're falling asleep or you're asleep or you're gone, like, 10 billion times. I don't know what to... Like, I don't believe that you're gone until I end the stream at this point. Steven said... Good night, Mickham. Thanks. Brenton said, how dominant is the glow? Probably not very, since the gene itself is implanted. I don't know, Brenton. I'm not a scientist. I can barely read. Jorge says, giving you the tail. Well, now the Noot's coming back. But look at... I love these guys, man. And it's giving me such childlike nostalgia. Honestly, I really hope I can breed these guys. Gotta breed something, man. I'm such a failure. Shirley said, well, I mean, Maven said, yeah, you're probably right. It's likely not super dominant. Chris Junkin said, the biggest disappointment of the show was the lack of adult fish in the show. I cannot believe some of the fish entered. Really? Honestly, I didn't look. This is like, I feel like, related to Steven said, like, back and forth everywhere. Like, I feel like I didn't get to do any one thing all the way. I felt like I didn't get to look at the fish show even though I judged all the way. I saw some of the angels the most. Some of the killies, like the Gardner Eye, some of them were a little small. Some of the killies were definitely a little small. I mean, I guess they were adults. Which fish do you feel like were, like, super undersized? I think the problem is, at least for me, the fish show just, like, is a lot of hassle. And, like, I think it's fun, and but, like, I don't want to risk any of my fish right now. I'm not that successful. Like, maybe when I'm a more successful breeder, I'll just have all these fish. Like, that's one thing. I don't want to risk it. And then the reward is, like, I don't need, like, an award-winning fish right now, so I can, like, promote selling it or something. I think it'd be a fun thing to do. It's just right now, I can't. Ada, you do not have to chew on every... Nick will single-handedly start the Noot revolution. Hey, I didn't single-handedly start the isopod agenda, but we definitely contributed significantly to the speeding up of the aquatic isopods being adapted. Also, that female Episto is, like, heavily defending this cave, so... Yo, if I breed another Episto, that'll be something. Nick, I got pairs and trios of Noots. Hopefully I get some eggs soon. That'd be nice. Jorge said, has anyone removed the frames from a 20 long and used it as a rimless tank? Yeah, people de-rim the 20 longs. I feel like I've seen a post about that. What the? Somehow Ada, like, unscrewed entirely an air valve. Bruh. What is up with this cat? Jesse, I want to be a member of the Noot army. Come on, man. Let's bring the Noots back. Just have 5 different types now. All Jesse does is... Ada! What are you doing? Yo! She's really getting mad at me that I'm still streaming. She only starts misbehaving when she's trying to get my attention. Everything changed when the Noot Nation attacked. Bro, the Noot Nation is not good at attacking. Jorge, I did that to one of my 20 longs. Looks nice. Oh, there you go. Beto's done it. Shirley said, I want newts for my in-process 90-gallon paludarium. I say go for it. Oh, God. Everything's turning off. All right, guys. Let's get our last thoughts and feelings. How was it? Good stream? Good stream. Did I go too crazy earlier? Did I delve too much into being a hater? Or do you feel like it was legitimate discussion? I already know how you guys feel about the newts. They're great. That was the best part. Chris said, Jorge, I need to send you an email. I met this kid this weekend who's going to be huge. Made his own spawning mop selling green water. Killifish loving maniac. He needs to come on the plug. Ooh. Bear Brown Bratton said, I'll have to rewatch. Alright, let me know. Shirley said, yay, it's over. Oh my God. Jesus. Let me down gently. Maven did say JK after that. Jorge said, great, Chris. Hey, man. They say Jorge will bring anyone on the plug. I mean, he brought me on there. So. I joke. Chris, the spawning mops with the bobbers. You ever feel like we're talking in a different language sometimes? Like, you ever just, like, read out loud? Jorge said, I brought you, Nick. I know. That's what I was saying. Now Jesse said, Brian, I sent you a text. Like, bro. This is a misconnections board? Maven said, wow, I feel slighted. I've not been on there. No wonder I'm stuck at 268 subs. Jorge has an actual physical book where he's written down potential people for the plug. So now I'm curious, Jorge, is Maven on that list? Or, like, is this really a snub? Like, what's the situation? What's the procedure, man? Are you real? Are you a real one? I like how you can still see the newts in the shadows. Well, no one's calling me a hater yet, so it must not have been that bad. I definitely gotta chill for another 3 months. You gotta rank a little higher than me, LOL. Nah. It's a small world, man. It's a small world. I'm an ant. I hate ants. So I guess it makes sense. Shirley said, LOL, Jesse, how long you been at it? Surely I have less than you. But you've been on the plug. Steve said, I already emailed Corey. Your cease and desist is on the way. What the hell? Why? What are you emailing? Steve, you think I'm being too much a hater? Or you think legitimate discussion? Let me put my insecurity on display. 3 hours in. Shit, 3:40. We're basically 4 hours. Come on, hardest working fish stream. Hardest working fish stream. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I don't really care. Bootylicious. Subs. Oh, okay. I see. I know I don't get any more subs. I've not made a video in a while. Turns out making one video every 6 months like doesn't grow your channel very quickly. Although I will say, guys, the live stream has been consistently like the attendance has been consistently increasing. So we're doing something with the live streams. I don't know what, but like we're here. People are rocking out. I'm rocking out with you. You're rocking out with me. Steve said he's almost to 350. You gotta post more. You gotta post more shorts, Steve. Or do less. You gotta do less shorts and do some videos. Don't tell me to follow my own advice. I don't want to hear it. I do think I'll finish some videos soon, though. I do. I've been filming a lot of videos. I have to finish the Higer video. Haven't talked about the Higer tank because it's been so busy. Brian said, I remember I was one of 7 watching Nick. And Jesse said, right? Don't we... Isn't it still just 7 people that are watching the stream? I don't know what you guys are talking about. In my head, it's still just 7. Maybe that's because we just got so many lurkers. We just have so many lurkers. I'm gonna go back to, like, next time I do a slightly dramatic topic, it won't be in the title again. I hate putting that stuff in the title. I was conflicted about the one today, but I like it when the titles reflect what I'm actually going to talk about. So it's kind of like, oh, well, I want to put what I'm talking about in the title. Shit. It says 23? No. I think it's a math equation. Wait, what? 23 minus what equals 7? Remind me again. I remember the first time Brandon came on Nick's channel. Brian, were you on for like 4.5 hours? Yo, that's when Brian got blacklisted with me. That was a good time, man. That was a beautiful day, Chris. Yeah, Bob, you've been here for a minute. Jesse, but you all been here for a minute. All the OGs in the house right now. But like I said, it's still 7 to me. Okay. Let's see. You said lost audio. Really? Like I said. No, that's just you, Brandon. That's just you. 23 minus 16 equals 7. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. I'm trying to think what should we do some deep dives on next? Beto says I was on the original 17. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so close to selling my TV and replacing it with a Noot take. I think you should. TVs are like obsolete. Jesse says 31 people now. Now you guys are hallucinating. 31 people, but only 2 likes. No. Yeah, I'm trying to think what to do some deep dives on. Never did a proper, like, I have the Artemia Assist manual. It's like 212 pages. We get into the weeds on Brian Trump again. I'm gonna do some research paper reading streams soon. Maybe tomorrow morning if I wake up early enough. Read some research papers. Want to do a few more members only streams since there's like a couple members, so I'm trying to like do something for members. Oh yeah, Brian, you're right. I want to do some debates. You against Funk. Did we say what the topic was gonna be? I'll hit Funk up and see when he's free. When are you free? Brian, are you just free like evenings? Yeah. I want to do some debates for sure. I'm supposed to stream with Ross soon. I'm trying to do it after I finish the video. Shirley, you were on the plug number 6, if I'm not mistaken. Hold up, Shirley. Wow, you were one of the OGs? The only furniture I have in my room with no tanks is the couch. Even my coffee table has 4 tanks on it. And you might have a problem. Shirley said, all I have to watch? Bro, you were there. Why do you have to... Bro. She forgot all about it. She thought Jorge didn't plug her. Pause. Yeah, I like the debates are fun. I need to do those more consistently. I wanted to do a Thompson Aquatics versus Fishery, but I haven't heard back from Alex in a minute. So maybe Thompson Aquatics versus a couple of fish would be a decent matchup since they're both kind of got the plant nerd thing. I was thinking like high tech versus low tech tank debate. Shirley said, "You two know I was just messing around, right?" OMG, my brain doesn't work. I'm so forgetful. So wait, at first you're messing around, now you actually did forget. Bro, dinosaur brain is crazy. William said, Alex ain't been doing great lately health-wise. Yeah, so I'm not really, that's why I'm not really surprised. He's been having a rough go at it. Yo, when Featherfin came on, and I'm not even gonna repeat what he said. He was so fucking crazy. I need to have Featherfin Films on the stream. Like, I need to interview him. Maven said, I'm sorry for giving you a hard time, Jorge. I was just playing. Now I feel stupid. Oh my gosh, dude. This is like such a back and forth going on. Are they joking? Are they not? Now they are. Now they aren't. Now I feel bad. Oh, man. Holy. Hey, did Bentley quit YouTube? Who is Bentley? I'm guessing you're not asking me. So, I don't know anything. But Brian says no. Alright. Bob puts the honey pot emoji. And a drooling emoji. What is going on? Don't be jealous we didn't include you, Nick. No one ever includes me. That's why I'm so bitter. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know what you guys want from me. But let's see. Okay, debate stream, you guys said. What else do I need to do? I'm just trying to figure out what I should prioritize here. I didn't get a bunch of complaints, so I guess it was an alright stream today. Yeah, some research paper stuff. Trying to make sure the ratio of live streams is like 10-1 fish things and then 1 like niche community topics. Deep dive newts. Okay, that could be interesting. Come on, keep bringing it. Chris said, I'm getting ready to do a I'm home dab, a very big one. Jesus Christ, dude. You're about to fall asleep. Aquatic plant propagation. Don't you just like cut them with scissors or something? Shirley said, all I want to dab. Bro, your memory's bad enough as it is. I don't know if you need that. Where I said Bentley did a video where it seemed like he was saying goodbye. Jorge, you watch too much YouTube, man. You see everything. Jorge, what should I talk? What are some things I should prioritize stream wise? What should I talk about? I know you always got some ideas. I want to do we kind of did the natural predators of protozoans. I kind of want to do a deep dive on read some research papers on copepods. Maybe just pick one. Cyclops. I still am supposed to do a freshwater limpet video at some point. Bratton said fine sponge versus coarse sponge debate may be decent. You want to do that against Funk, or you're just saying that's one we should do? I mean, that's a good topic. I may have to hit my reclaim though. I'm out of regular dab. Or I said I do too much. Just give me like your top 3. Oh wait, yeah, you do too much. About you young bucks will make this hobby better. I don't know about that. I'm a terrible fish keeper. Cam said, have we done a debate or a deep dive of a glowfish? I've actually been wondering if they're a hot topic or not. What do you got? I think that glowfish are still a hot topic. I think it's in a different place. Like, I don't know if people feel it. No, people do actually feel pretty strongly about it, because when we're doing the Aquascape review, I think it was Fishcapade, so it was like, I just can't get behind the glowfish. Yeah, no, they're definitely a hot topic. Okay, Shirley said, yeah, they're a hot topic. Moral debate on glowfish is what I have in mind. Okay. So I guess, like, what resolved, like, what, are glowfish immoral? That could be a good topic. No, Brandon, I do think you guys should debate something more edgy. Like, the glowfish thing, I was thinking you guys could debate betas. Can you keep a beta, like, in a 2.5, or like whatever the size is, the cutoff is, where people, the beta police will, like, show up and call you an animal abuser. Steve said, I'm a glowfish authority. I know everything there is to know. Yeah, I think because also Aquafunk just did a beta video, so if Brandon said I'm game for that, yeah. I like go on Reddit and I argue with people literally for practice. Because there's one thing I wish that people would understand about me. No matter what I'm on here talking about, any opinion I give is very flexible. I'm not saying that, like, oh, I'm a flip-flopper. I'm just saying I'm not someone that's going to be entrenched in my opinion and, like, I'm going to just die. I have to keep, like, if I find out that, oh shit, now I'm wrong, I'm wrong, bro. Like, I'm not someone that's gonna die on a hill just because I don't want to be wrong. I was going somewhere with that. Oh, so on Reddit, I just like to practice arguing with people, and just test different opinions. And the betta fish people, man, they are so I hate them, bro. They're so insufferable. Like, the moral high ground shit is insane, because they'll do that for betta fish, but then they don't care about any other fish. That's the thing that is so funny with them. Like, the betta fish, it's like everything is abuse and things like that. The other fish, they don't care. they don't care. Like, it's crazy. That's the thing that drives me nuts about them. It's like they're only that way about one fish, and there's, like, they're mad about one betta fish in a 5-gallon. I saw someone say you're gonna keep, like, least killifish in a 5-gallon. What's some more about the glowfish genetic manipulation? Because we've been manipulating genetics since we first bred something. Yeah. Cam 6, yeah, they negative side effects. And if the glowfish live happy, functional lives, you know what? I've never heard anyone allege that the glowfish had health issues of any kind. And arguably, betta fish are a great example of a fish that we've bred to be less healthy. Bob said we got Shirley for the glowfish debate then. Yeah. Here's the thing I hate about the betta fish people the most. Okay. I like address. So let's take the issue of betta, like, abuse. So they see bettas getting abused in the stores. They're like, let's rescue the betta by buying it. Let me give money. Let me keep buying bettas so the stores can keep abusing them. Instead of being like, yo, let me buy bettas from, like, moral breeders, and if we all stop buying bettas that are in bad condition at these stores, like, they'll be forced to improve. They're like, no, let's go and rescue and buy these bettas so we can continue the cycle of abuse. Shirley's a master debater. Jack Button's art says glowfish can go blind. Oh, I gotta look. Okay, it looks like there's some research. I need to look into that. But like the argument would be like, yeah, there's like the betta strains that grow scales over their eyes that get cancer if they, sneeze too hard. Yeah, Raven said so can bettas, especially the dragon bettas and stuff. Yeah. Shrimp might be the one glow animal I would want. Brian said I want a glow shrimp so bad. Glow shrimp, I could be on board with glow shrimp. Also, I think people don't care about shrimp that much, so you could like genetically abuse them all you want, and people would be like, yeah, cool. It's a shrimp. I never bought a glowfish involving rescues and people surrendering them. Bob said that's like buying from a puppy mill. Extreme example, but still. Yeah, so they keep buying bettas from terrible places. Like they'll hate on Petco. Oh my god, they're so terrible. And then they buy the betta from Petco. I like the comment on Better Police Facebook post how they should call the FBI. Yeah, so I don't like that they don't try and solve the problem. I don't like how someone posts like a halfway decent 5-gallon tank with a betta and they get all mad and they talk about how bettas like have 100 acres in the wild, but like we're talking about bettas that have been bred domestically for like 1,000 years, so like this is like this is not a creature that could survive in the wild anymore. Especially like the long fin ones and stuff can barely swim. Brian said I'm rocking that 2.5 betta. Like, I definitely think the betta tank size is not a one size fits all. Like, the betta strains vary significantly. So that's another thing I hate is like these blanket statements about tank sizes for any fish. Forget every fish different personalities. With the bettas, there's a lot of different strains, a lot of different things to consider. I keep all my bettas in a 10 except the long fin one I rescued. He's in a 5 or 6. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like the long fin ones, you might want to keep in at least a. And that's another thing. Forget about the gallons. What about the dimensions? Because if you have a bookshelf 5-gallon or 3-gallon, the betta is going to be much happier in a shallow tank like that than a 10-gallon probably. They're buying bettas at Petco. They're rescuing them. Yeah. I mean, I think the local fish stores, at least some of them, are starting to get the drip wall betta things, and I think that's because hobbyists hold local fish stores more accountable than like Petco and stuff. That's what I think. I mean, maybe it's more likely local fish store owners will care about the fish health, but I also think that it's just people care more about their local fish stores bringing in healthy fish and stuff and treating the fish well. Petco, they just assume they're going to abuse the fish and they're going to buy them anyway. I can keep better water in a 1-gallon Ziploc bag than they can in their 20-gallon clown puke SpongeBob train wreck. A debate on glowfish or genetic manipulation is sounding like an illuminating discussion. So I know that was, you wrote that so properly just so you could do the pun. The glowfish and illuminator, I know. Sherry said, I rescued the longfin one I rescued from the pet store. He was old and looked on his last leg, so I talked them into letting me have him for $2. He seemed at death's door. I mean, at least you had them sell them to you for $2. That's more of a legitimate rescue because you did not pay full price, so they probably lost money on the betta. So I would say that if they lose money on it, you rescued it. Sure. Has anyone had luck hatching Cory eggs in a tumbler? Would Cory eggs tumble very well? I feel like they're so sticky they'd end up like stuck to the side. But I have not tried that. He's been nice for 2 months now and he's doing great. Bob said, yeah. I don't know if that's the Tumblr or if he's... I think maybe you're agreeing with what I was saying. Steve said, not to be one of them, but I truly believe big box stores shouldn't sell live animals, period. No snakes, lizards, birds, just supplies. Everyone's agreeing. Camp's already got me. So I think that the debate on glowfish, the wording of what we're debating would be what we need to get. Like, are we debating the morals of genetic manipulation, or are we debating like just if glowfish should be a thing? Because a lot of times when people are like, no glowfish, like it's not really a logical, rational thing. It's just like a gut feeling. It's just like, oh, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. And it's like not something that needs to be debated or explained. So I don't know how to word like the resolution for what we're debating. Perhaps I never bought anything other than fish from a big box store, so I can't speak on other animals. Or Chris said, Mexicali, what is this about passcode quitting? I missed something. I mean, okay, big box stores, are they less equipped than local fish stores for selling live animals? Because, okay, what's the argument? Big box stores, maybe they have more resources. They have more money to make a standardized water change system that all the stores have, standardized reptile cages. I mean, I don't know much about reptiles, but the people that are into reptiles say House of Tropical's reptile section is disgraceful at times, and that's a local store. So is that, or are the reptiles at House of Tropicals kept worse than the reptiles at Petco? Also, Petco and PetSmart, they've been stepping up their game. They've redone the fish sections in almost all their stores now, and some of them they're not really that bad anymore. And they have more resources to standardize all that. Big box stores get a lot of people into the hobby, Chris said, and William said at the cost of animal welfare. Jack Button Art says, I think glowfish are marketed towards children, which could lead to bad experiences, but then again, how often do you see goldfish at a bowl? I do think that's one of the biggest arguments against glowfish, is that it's just like bait for kids to want the fish, and then they get the fish and it probably has a short life. Cam said, it sounds like a more broad debate on manipulation would be more interesting. Brian said the video said nothing about quitting. Deep dive on the history of PetSmart and Petco and how good are their standards. Shirley said, I love debates, Camsix. I think glowfish deserve its own. Glowfish deserve its own debate. I feel like the problem is, you can't do a broad. Well, you could do a broad genetic manipulation breeding fish thing, but I feel like it would be difficult because, one second, I need to put a fish related thing in the background. You can't do a broad, because I think each, like, you could do a goldfish debate about fancy goldfish. Like, each fish that you're breeding for different traits has some different health effects. So I feel like, I guess you could do a broad, but then it would just be like, oh, it's only immoral if it gives the fish health defects. Synodontis man, why you're still going? Is that Featherfin on an old account? Jorge said, I know his wife's been dealing with health issues. And Chris said, Skipper is a huge troublemaker. Chris also said, I'm lost. I've been drunk hanging out with Whip, Curtis, Lance, Steven, Mike, and so many others. I feel like FishTube advanced without me. So Jorge's basically saying the video, it didn't explicitly say goodbye, but it kind of felt like a goodbye. Yo, Featherfin, we got to do a stream again sometime, or I'd love to do a stream one-on-one with you. Interview you some. as I do occasionally. Pick your brain on catfish and F1 racing. Cam said, glad to hear it. I love puns. I need to practice debating and arguments. Oh, a Cam versus versus Maven debate. That actually would be interesting. We just need to nail down what the resolution is on this glowfish genetic thing. Said I should make another account on Reddit and practice like Dick. Listen, I think everyone should practice making an alt account, go and just argue. You don't have to be toxic, or maybe you can be toxic. Just go argue on Reddit. It could be something you believe in or not. It's great practice. Also, like, you get used to the uncomfortable feeling when you like put a comment out there and then you realize someone could respond and disagree, and like maybe they're gonna be toxic towards you. And I think that's the hardest part about giving your opinion or talking on the internet, is just getting used to like the fact that you might get negative feedback for anything that you say. Like, Sonata Smith said, went to my childhood favorite LFS today. Seeing how far it's fallen made me sad. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Chris said, I kissed Keith on his right cheek. I'm hoping to get some free food from KGE now. Chris said, Jesse, did you have fun? I saw you working a lot, but I saw a smile on your face most of the time. Jesse really enjoys what he's doing, man. He enjoys the work. You can tell he's very happy when like he's seeing the fruits of his labor. He's got the store set up, people buying fish, and I think hopefully you feel very accomplished. Jesse said, Chris, it was a lot of work and stress, but it was great to see everyone. Yep. It was good. Brian said, Jesse, I'll help you next year. Ross said, still going. Pause. What do you mean, man? It's only 4-hour mark. Jay said, I wish I was able to get out there more and film. That's what I'm saying. I wish I had time to talk to more people, but then I also wish I had time to do more like content stuff. But like, it seemed like I had to pick one or the other. I do think that the stream with Johnny was great. I don't know how Johnny feels about me, but I really enjoyed talking to him. He was a really cool dude. We just talked fish. We walked around talking about the fish that we saw, and I was like, hey, you want to go do a stream? And like I just met him and we did the stream, and it was a lot of fun here. So I'll have to actually I'll have to see, maybe make a new fish friend. Like, hey Johnny, you want to be friends? Let's do another stream. That was fun. Jesse, those hill trout were amazing. Yeah, I was tempted to buy the hill trout. I just don't have a tank for them. I'm probably gonna do a no fish buy for a month or two after the PVAS auction, because I need a tank full of like 100 fish that I've bred, so I can feel like I'm not a failure. William said Johnny seems super chill. Yeah. I don't know I forget if I read this, but William said, how are your sales at the class versus Aquashella? And he was asking Jesse, and Shirley said, I hate all of you just a little. I'm a jealous Jenny. Jesse said, well, attendance for the class was 700, so Aquashella was 7,000. Okay. Kamzik says, sounds like you need someone to take B-roll for you. Wink, wink. I do. There's a lot of fish I need B-roll of right now. I need someone to help me edit. I got a bunch of audio synced and stuff from these fish room tours. You want to edit them, Cams? Ross said I'll make plans early for next year's. Well, so I've been kind of doing the in our tanks thing project, the fish breeding guild, and next year I want to do in our tanks table. So not an in my tanks table, but like just get together with some people, other breeder people, and just do a table in our tanks. Just saying, could be fun. could be fun. We could have a crazy selection at that table, man. Steve said Johnny seemed super chill until I saw him walking around with a fifth, and I said Johnny is a wild boy. LOL. Yo, dude, I'm so glad that. Well, yo, if I was drinking while doing the fish stream stuff, still, this shit would be so fucking crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Cam said I'll get back to you. Jesus Christ. 5 business days. Yeah, Johnny's cool. Man loves fish. I think he said his favorite fish is a green silver dollar. I don't know if it's like neon green. I think green silver dollar. Does that sound right? I think he said that's one of his favorite fish. I was like, that is not the answer I was expecting, but I don't know what I was expecting. So if anyone knows where any neon green silver dollars are, come on. Apparently that's the one. Oh shit, this is an expensive fish. On Aqua Imports, the small size is $64. And the large size is $150. God damn. Next, did you cash out at the end of the auction or did you leave early? I left early. But I need to see if I owe. I don't know if I ended up owing or not. It was gonna be close. They said they're just gonna send me a PayPal. Pooch's made it home. Hey, welcome home, Pooch. Welcome home. Cat 8. Is it just me or is Captain's Critters like one of the hottest up and coming niche microfauna stores? I seen Captain's Critters been chilling everywhere, man. I actually checked the fish cord for once, and like she was all up in there, man. People are digging it. They want the red bacteria. They want the copepods. I mean, it's crazy. I will just say that I definitely called it early. Nick is a real one. He kept streaming. Have you received said PayPal? I don't think so, but I also don't know if they owe me money or if I owe them money or if. Why have you you gotten paid for the auctions? I mean, Steve, you actually made money, so. I brought 3 bags of isopods, and I think they all went at the very end, so I don't think they ended up selling for anything. I initially just kept streaming because I was gonna try and do it till Chris got home, and then, I mean, we're just chatting, so it's like the stream is basically over. We're just kind of hanging out, talking. So, Chris said I have been home for 45 minutes, and Nick is still entertaining me. That's just because you did the dab, man. Anything would entertain you right now. Steve said I haven't. Are you doing the PVAS auction again, Steve? Or are you doing the PVAS auction? Man, I haven't been to PVAS in a while. I wonder if people think it's like, oh, he argued on Facebook night alone. I just haven't made it. It's so hard, like, to do, like, the weekends have become so hard to sacrifice because the week is so, like, painful. So I just haven't, the clubs where I have to drive, like, far, I just haven't done. Nick is the reason I even started the shop. I mean, you're the reason you started the shop. You had all this stuff. Chris said Captain's Critters is awesome. Steve said, when is it? I was talking to Grace about it. I think it's October 5th. And a decent amount of I think they actually have some stuff listed on my group auctions already. PVAS is one of the better clubs at getting some stuff. Although part of that is they used to say, like, I think the first 100 lots listed, you got, like, priority on your bags in the auction for free. But I think they might have stopped. I think that might not apply this time. What's her boyfriend's name? I'll be honest, dude. I'm totally blanking, and I literally talk to to him all the time. Bro, my brain is so allergic to names. It needs to be studied. I did two, now do another right now. It's been a wrong week. So check it out. This is the all-day auction. That's the day before my birthday. You can buy me something. You're gonna need to give me some money. So we got a bunch of wild caught, red spotted greens, Rio Nane Peru, treated and guaranteed. 5 listings of that. That's gonna be a big ticket one. Moscow guppies, shrimp, SP red boars, unsexed mixed. Someone just like is making infinite McMaster Eye. We got 10 high quality extreme blue bolt caradina, red snowflake galaxy fishbone caradina, 10 high quality crystal shrimp. This one's kind of interesting. F1 epistogramma lattice-slow reverse trio, and then epistogramma megastoma male. I have no idea what this is, but it looks kind of nuts. Nanochromos would probably do decent down there. Yeah, I think so. Between Johnny, Jody, and myself, we're going to travel to as many shows as possible. Unfortunately, probably be a long time before we can all attend one again. Night, Brenton. Pooja said, my introverted self will be seen on the stock playing with fish. You and your Discord motivated me to share it and help others succeed with them. Well, I'm glad, man. That's what it's all about. You know, there's all sorts of things about life I wish were different, but I do feel like there's only one purpose in life that I think is undeniable, and that is connecting with other people. If you're not connecting with other people, it just, what are you doing, man? Like, we're all here together, and I kind of feel like that's to me the one clear purpose in life, is like we're supposed to all be connecting with each other. So the Discord and stuff, like, I enjoy that because it helps me connect with other people more than I get to do in my day-to-day physical life, I guess. And it makes me feel like I'm fulfilling the purpose of life a little bit more, you know? We're all in this together. Chris said, did you buy anything? Steve, did you buy anything this weekend? Pooja said, how's the sump, Chris? Did you fix the leak? And Chris said, Jody fixed it. It was simple user error. Oh, you know what thing about Jody P? For the people that didn't go. One, I met Sean. Her husband's super cool. And, like, I just don't know how they're building all this shit. But two, she's got, like a tattoo sleeves, man. I think she might be like an ex-biker gang member or something. Because I was like in the auction while she was bidding on like the fireball quarry, so it was like all of a sudden, like, you know, had to toughen up for a second and intimidate, show like the prison tats. Chris can confirm. Steve said, Amisa bought me some Gymnogeophagus. I bought 2 LO46s and a L236, 2 unnamed whiptails, 6 Altums, porthole libearer, and stole Branton's shrimp. Bro, I thought you said you were cheap. That sounds like you make my Noot purchase seem reasonable. Putu said, woohoo! Sedantis man said, oh god, High School Musical. Puja said Jody P is a powerhouse, true. Jack Buttonhorse said tattoo sleeves aren't that uncommon in Iowa. I'll be honest, I've only driven through Iowa, so I still need to get, I kind of like, yo, shit, maybe I need to move to Iowa. They got so much space there. Just find a basement or a shed. Apparently the sheds there are like mansions. Chris said, jacket, where you at? Steve said, accidentally stole Brenton's shrimp, but nevertheless. Okay, jacket in Michigan, but grew up in Iowa. There you go. Well, they all got tattoos out there. Here's the thing. This is the level of overthinking I am. So, like, Jessica's been trying to get me to get tattoos. So there's a couple barriers to me getting a tattoo. So barrier number 1, location. It's going, like, it would take me forever to decide on the location. I think that would just take a very long time for me to pull the trigger on. Number 2, what it's actually of. Number 3, the combination of location and what it's actually of. Then number 4, I'm so paranoid about the health effects of the ink. I just think there's no way that putting ink in your skin has no kind of effect. Alright, now there actually are some inks that you're not supposed to use because they do for sure have a bad effect. But yeah, that's the overthinking barriers that I have between me and getting a tattoo. Anyway, it's time to go smoke a cigar. I only smoked a cigar for a little bit once. Just joking. Putu said, I supply tramp stamp. Oh, God. Putu said, no worries, don't get bullied into a tattoo. Chris said, I would hire you in a heartbeat, even have a place for you to live, start packing. Oh, shit, I might need a place to live. Hold up. Johnny can handle the booze. You can't even tell he has a buzz. It's almost irritating how smart he is. It's like an encyclopedia up there. Yeah, man. He recalls that information like it's effortless. Like I said, I can barely read. So, you just say some random obscure fish. He's like, oh, yeah. Let me tell you everything about it. Considering the toxins I've ingested, tattoo ink is probably like a vitamin supplement. Get a Procatopus tat, but the tattoo I would probably get is something Ada related. Like I would dedicate a permanent spot on my body to Ada the cat. Easily. No regrets. I love Ada the cat forever. So that would definitely be something related to Ada the cat. But that's just one of the barriers. Nick, you coming out and join the dream team. I'm not even joking. Oh, man. That would be something. But you're also 3 dabs in. Oh, my goodness. Isopod net tat confirmed. I like the people that have their own name tattooed on their neck, like they're gonna forget. I don't think I've ever seen a cat tat on a dude. Dudes have cat tats. I get her name. I get people do like the head pattern. I don't know what I would get, honestly. I don't know. Jessica makes if me and Jessica go on a trip and I'm away from Ada too long, like I start crying if I see pictures of her. So like I can't imagine a tattoo. Poochie said dudes have cat tats. There you go. Flooful tattoo or other high spitter. Yo, can I get a... Wait, Steven. Should you get like abuse plant tattoo on your forehead? Like, hold up. This is a good idea. Aquarium sponsored tattoos. Think about it. I don't want to do fluval. Okay, seriously, who do you think would bid the highest to have a tattoo on my forehead? I've got very small amounts of subscribers. It can't be worth that much. Steve said it had probably he'd probably get kitty tracks on his neck. I think I'd go for Pooja's ACo-op. That's funny. Steven said forehead. No one can afford my price. What's your price? Chris wants to know, Steven, how much for the Tropical Fish Co. logo tatted on your arm? Brian said up to 5. Yo, bare bottom Brian on my forehead. I just kill myself. Basically scam you out of your money. Take the money and then just unalive, as the kids say. Yo, one of my favorite Reddit things is like, wait, Steven's price for a tattoo is 10% of Tropical Fish Co. That's actually cheaper than I thought. I mean, they're not worth anything right now. So I mean, it's risky. Y'all gotta quit talking about interesting shit. I'm trying to sleep. Brian, go to sleep, bro. You're starting to be like Nick right now. I'll pitch in 100 better said. I'd be weirded out and flattered if anyone got a Featherfin tattoo. Play your cards right, Featherfin. You might get some crazy person, some crazy amazing person tattooing Featherfin. Just said, Featherfin, you're a Sinnoh fan? I have an albino Obertai. Ooh. A forehead dot would be a crazy auction. Dude, this is just nuts. 10% of Tropical Fish Co. is going to be a fortune. I mean, I actually believe Chris said 10% nothing is nothing. Wait, is 10% of 0 0? I don't know. 10% of 0 sounds like it should be something. Tropical Fish Co. says, Steven, that's super nice. I mean, I think Tropical Fish Co. is poised for success. They only have Chris dragging them down. But Jody and Johnny are very competent, I think. Now, here's how you could spin it negatively. Jody's only had fish tanks for 1.5 years. Chris is high. He don't know what he's doing. And Johnny was fired from the previous place he worked for. So, I mean, why should we believe in these people? There you go. There's the negative narrative. Come on, man. Narrative master right here. William Justice said 10% is an investment. Future worth is limitless. Steve said, I'll get Tropical Fish Co. on my arm for 12 LO46s. I mean, I auction off like a spot on the wall in the fish room, you know? Because see, I do these long streams. So if you put if your logo is anywhere on the wall in my stream, like it's going to show up in the stream at some point. Stephen P said, what a ragtag group. Yo, you guys should challenge me to some narrative challenges. Like, tell me to spin it, because I just did a negative narrative on Tropical Fish Co. and I thought that was pretty good. Chris said, keep talking, Nick. Your salary just went down 10%. I think you just say 10% of 0 is 0, so it didn't go down at all. Bob said, it doesn't have to be a real tat. The viewers will never know. Okay. You're speaking like a real content creator now, Bob. Now you're spitting. Pooja said, I'm going to get a tattoo of my dog in some form, but I need to decide on the location, the artist, and the design. Oh, see, the artist, that's a whole nother thing, bro. Because, listen, if you haven't watched Tattoo Master is the best reality TV show of all time, but it's also the scariest. Also, I might eat up Dr. Bastler Biofish Food. This is the PVAS tag sale, $6 for 2.1 ounce of the cholera. We need Johnny on stream to tell the story of how he went from Dan to Tropical Fish Co. I don't know. I didn't even ask. Like, we did the whole thing, like, why was Johnny fired? And I met him and I didn't even ask a single thing about it. We just talked about fish and the aquaponics system at Tropical Fish Co. Steve is cheap. Yeah, sure. 12 L46s isn't the cheapest. Steven said, maybe I'll get the tattoo for whatever Nick's salary could have been. That's very optimistic. Chris, I didn't say when to get covered up. You're far away. That's hilarious. William said he talked about Planet China a bit. Wasn't much of a story. He probably didn't want to get into it. Yep. Chris said, Brenton, we definitely need to talk. Oh, Brenton's waiting for his first pickup in Chicago. Ooh. I've only designed one tattoo, but it still makes me anxious knowing it's on someone's body. I mean, people that tattoo stuff regularly, like, they'll get anything. You know, they'll get drunk one night and, yeah, do a stick poke on me, friend. You know, and then they have, like, a crooked line and 4 dots, and they wake up, they're like, oh, I guess I got this tattoo now. So, I mean, your tattoo that you put, like, thought and effort into making a nice design is probably one of the best things on their body. Shit. I mean, people get those ones where it's like they pick from a list of designs and they just like paint by numbers, just a tattoo that 1,000 other people have, the exact one. So you actually got someone a unique piece of art. It's really a best case scenario for them and their body. See, narrative challenge. Come on, that was a good one. That was a good one. I still have, as Steven said, I'll get the tattoo for whatever Nick's salary could have been. That's hilarious. 32,000. Okay. 20,000. Jacket. Fuji said, no worries. I've done a dozen, so as long as they're happy, it's all good. There you go. As long as they're and if they're unhappy, fuck them. Too late, sucker. Permanent. Yo, do you know this paradise fish, Chris? Paradise, like, does it look like this? Red paradise gourami, Macropodus opicularis. I think paradise fish are about to make a comeback in popularity, by the way. This is purely vibe, and there's absolutely no reason for me to say this. I just think that it kind of makes sense. If things are cyclical, it kind of seems like it's time. It's about time for them to be popular again. Pooja said, I give them several opportunities for revisions. Very, very generous. Steve said, I like Jody P's idea to get an empty fish tank tattoo and put temporary fish tats inside the tank. Wait, that's a genius idea. George RB3 said, hello, good sir. So Dante's man said, I have 2 fire and ice. The male's an asshole. Are the paradise fish? Yo. Jimco LPH 80 air pump magnetic piston runs forever. New, it retails 300 and they have it for 150. So, like, is this new or is this old as hell? We got some air valves. Someone's deconstructing a fish room. Breeder 10-gallon tank? Oh, has a mesh bottom for spawning egg scatterers. Okay, yeah, someone's definitely a couple of someone's. Canisters, optimistic. Chris said I'm a paradise fish freak. There would definitely be some new varieties available. Cool. Fire and ice paradise fish have the same color as some of the dwarf gouramis, but they're nippier. Jesse said I call dibs. I'm waiting for Jesse's gonna find one of the super cool new fish and bring them into the hobby. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. I mean, he's already brought in some cool stuff, but I think he could be a trailblazer. He's just crazy enough to say yes. There's already 10 pages on my group auctions. This is pretty good. Maybe I'll try and pick up some Caradina, because I got some Pintos at an auction before, but I think they're all female. Jesse said, I'm trying to breed the albino Sinnoh. Ooh, wouldn't that like print money for you, basically? Nick, in the stream, I need sleep. You could fall asleep to the stream, man. I need sleep too, but the vibes are good. So, like, I'm chilling. We're talking. I just got finished telling you the purpose of life is connecting with other humans. I need this positivity to counteract my opening myself up to criticism earlier. You know, that always makes me nervous. I'm only human. So Dantis man said, good luck breeding non-Petricola Sinnohs. I want to breed Petricola. I regret not bidding on them. And I regret not buying them from Jesse. But I assume he'll have them again. So I'll always be able to buy them. Brandon said, I tried them. Y'all talking about forehead tattoos. That's what kept you awake? Like, think about it. This kind of seems like it's on you. William said, we should have fish in quarantine in about 2 weeks. We will definitely be doing videos of everything coming in. Ooh, shit. Once I get my video production stuff warmed up and I'm making videos regularly, I'll definitely have to come to Iowa. Maybe I'll try to breed one of my males and females one day. Who knows? Come on, come on. Jesse said, Nick, I have 70 plus Petricola. That's what I thought. Well, shit. Ship some when you send the fish to John. He lives 5 minutes from me. Steve said, Jesse, did you get those from Whip? Synonymous man said, yeah, I'm fat shaming her. I do not care. She's my fat ass. Bro. Yo, you can't talk about your queen like that. Jesse said, Steve, not all, but yes, I bought him out. Morgana always makes me think of King Arthur's hot sister. Bro. Cam said, you need to relax. We're all too worried about ourselves and our lack of sleep. You guys aren't worried enough. I'm relaxed. I'm chill. Nothing stresses me out. Not for long. I've learned to let go. But sometimes, you know, you still ponder. But let go. Man, I can't wait to set up those lights. Nick, I need a videographer, photographer, and editor. You'd be perfect. Plus, I'd let you live stream all day. It's the perfect job. Well, technically, I could still edit. Technically. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It sounds like a good gig. Holy. I'll let you live stream all day. Bro, eventually I'm gonna run out of, like, what the hell am I gonna live stream about forever? Like, bro, it's gotta get old. It's probably gonna get old. Like, we're at 7 people again, you know? Like, I'm not that entertaining. I don't got that many topics. I can only stream about aquarium co-op so many times. Okay? The tariffs they won't last forever. Now, Tropical Fish Co., they can get started. Then I can start streaming about them. I gotta do a Seagrist. Talk about Seagrist or something. Or the fish importers. Figure out who everyone's fish suppliers are. Some people are easier than others. I mean, you hit Cichlid Exchange, that's like a good percentage. He gets nothing for his employee discounts. 5%? 5% employee discount? You gotta at least beat the co-op membership discount. Come on. I need 7. 7 or 10. Like Seagrass, they do like... Man, they do the like Petco and stuff, but they own a bunch of other fish things. Like Sun Pet. I was working on a list. Whatever. I can't remember. Chris, have you seen the red photosynthetic bacteria Jody bot? Have you been hit with the stench? Or Chris hasn't. You haven't moved to Iowa yet, have you? Man, this is crazy. We're literally watching a fish retail business spawn. Sedatus Man said Sun Pet used to supply the LFS Elect. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think they're owned by Seagrist. That's what I'm kind of like. I'm interested in doing more of. Like, it's not really a secret, but like I just feel like a lot of people. I really liked when Keeping Fish Simple did like a stream where he showed like what it looked like ordering from wholesalers. Like he blurred out a bunch of stuff, but it was just like cool seeing. Let's see. I think Seagrass owns Norton's Tampa Bay Fisheries, Sun Pet, Equa Wildlife Resources, Blue Springs Fish Hatchery, Fish Mart, and Pet Source. I need to check all those because this is like an old notes thing. I don't know if I actually double checked. I have seen it. I've not spelled it. Okay. Checked their special order list years ago. They had so many cool bottom feeders. Yo, you know what would be a cool Rehoboth Aquatics or whatever? If you message them, they can send you a list. And they got some cool West African fish. Now here comes Jesse saying I got all the same fish. So really you should message just one more fish. But, you know, if they had an updated list, then you wouldn't have to. Sedatus Man said Rehoboth is cool, yeah? Yeah. Rehoboth, and then you got Cichlid Exchange, which is just wet spot, and that seems to be a pretty popular one. Need to figure out how to order from them. I messaged them on Facebook. Jesse said I just gave you an updated list, motherfucker. No, it's out of date now. Sedatus, man, I want some Neardis, damn it, or rare Sedatus. What the hell is that? That's our first one you said. Jesse should be able to help you with rare Synodontis. Come on. The list is nice, Jesse, Putu said. Is it though, Putu? Because you only keep rice fish and goldfish, man. We still need to get you some more tanks. No, Jesse had a good list. He had a good list. I can't hate. Well, I can, but Jesse now has a mobile pet store. It's true. Well, I mean fish store. Jesse said, yes, more tanks. Canaridae is a small family of air-breathing African bottom dwellers. Okay, let me see. Let me activate the screen share so we can see what these African bottom dwellers look like. Well, air-breathing African bottom dwellers. Where did my thing go? Canaridae. There we go. Look at these little guys. Glasser's got the scoop. Okay, now for this is January 2018. We could offer a species of strange genus. Nobody will buy them for their bright coloration. They have a number of peculiarities that make them interesting from a biological viewpoint. They're able to move the head left to right and upwards, very unusual for a fish. That's why I kind of like darters. Darters seem to kind of do that a little bit. The odd name refers to an adhesive organ the males have the sign on their head that look like an ear in the shape of a shell. It's used to attach on the female during mating. But the exact sense of this is not yet understood. They can also breathe atmospheric air like anabantoids do. Okay. The wet spot had some, but they were snapped up before I could react. Damn. Of course you made a video about them. Dan Captain just had to get rid of some setups. Yes. Captain is restricted. Freedom restricted. Drew for 9 Owl packs as tanks and music equipment racks. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that does sound pretty nice. I'll be importing from Glasser. Great, so you're gonna have some expensive fish, huh? You're gonna give us the Dan's Fish Price Special. The goofiest member of the family, depending on who you talk to, is Fractolamus and Sorgi. Canary are cool. I tend to like air breathers. I don't want the fish to use any of my oxygen. How dare you? I do not want my fish breathing the same air. Got aqua imports, man, they have some cool stuff sometimes. It has the wackiest jaw morphology of any vertebrate. That's a bold statement. That just sounds like such a bold statement, bro. I still want to do my... Guys, I would love to do some of the streamers have done this, like where they bring on like... They do like a stream bachelorette or something. I just think it would be so funny to do with the fish. Like we open up applications for contestants. We just need like one girl or one guy to be the fish lorette, and then we need applications for people to be the contestants. And then we do like a live fish hobbyist dating stream. We do like games based around like trivia and fish facts. It'd just be so ridiculous. But all the fish people are like married and stuff. Send it out this man. Oh wait. William said, don't want the fish breather oxygen. Also, full fish room runs on air pump, but they're not, it's not the same. The upper jaw is atrophied and the lower jaw flips forward like a Motorola Razor. Very specific. Did you happen to have a Motorola Razor at some point? Growing up big sad, I've had to hide most of the live food cultures and the ones in the opener frequently ridiculed as wasted time and space. Jesus Christ. The Discord group helps me not take the criticism too personally. It's all good. Putu, I'm just like getting like a Cinderella, like wicked stepmother vibe. Like, you're stupid. Live cultures are a waste of space, Cinderella. You should be cleaning the kitchen. The jaws serve as a mechanism to protrude and retract their proboscis formed by their lips. You should play a video of them free eating. It's freaky. Why it always comes back to fish lips with you? Why is that? You said that the other day, something about the fish and their big ass lips. Now here you are, and you're talking about fish lips again. Stephen P helped me with some marketing material. It really helped a lot. Okay, him suggesting that you auction and bid on putting your logo on people's forehead is not marketing help. Sorry. I'm just gonna lay on the floor. This is where we're at. Fish stream sleepover. God. One second. I just need to get fully under. Hold up. The stream is sponsored by Sarah. Bedside stream we have evolved. Best place to sleep unironically. Oh yeah. Cinnamon, what's your first name? Why do all you people care about real names? Mind your business. We're looking at weird fish. Even with turning them into a business, they feel that way. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I share a first name with someone in the chat so to avoid confusion. I'm not revealing it. This is like how Synodontis Man said he's like super hot, but he wants to hold the face reveal. Pooja said, "Ooh, I like that fish with a neat looking face. It does have a very like ornate, dragony, oh. Yeah, that is a freaky lip situation. I definitely don't want to see a video of that right now. I don't. Sorry. Oh, that does seem a little freaky. Just a little bit too freaky. Man. Whenever I stream, I like go and check my messages because like at some point in the stream, and that's when I realize, oh, like when I stream, I literally miss everything that's happening. That's just because you guys have my undivided attention, that's all. It's like an elephant's trunk. Oh god. You can never go wrong with American cichlids. Are you sure about that? You sure about that? I'm just having different fish be the background. The crazy part is they use this Rube Goldberg acid mouth to eat detritus. William said, when you stream, you get a break on from the nonsense, not miss out on it. The stream is the nonsense, bro. My brother-in-law's flying back to his house tomorrow. I always ask if he wants something from our stock. Just Daphne, so I'll back some later tonight. Oh man, this is why they thought you might be trying to smuggle Daphne into Hawaii, man. And stuff like this. It's stuff like this. Hawaii be tripping though. Let's be real. Daphne on the plane. We had snakes on the plane. I got Daphne on the plane. Shit. Synodontis Man on the plane. Come to think of it, many tetravorous fish have really weird mouth morphologies. There, I made it through that comment from Synodontis Man. Pooja said, jokes on mom. I do in fact have some in my purse. And JK. I'd believe that. Pooja said he's gonna try and put it in checked luggage. Sure you carry it on? I haven't flown with fish stuff yet. I'll be double, triple bagging it. Oh my gosh. Yo, Putu goes crazy overkill on the shipping. We gotta get Johnny to talk to Putu about shipping. Exactly, Chris. Get this MF Daphne off this MF plane. William said, picturing Captain with dime bags of Daphne and red juice. Do you think that Putu would ever make a bag as small as a dime bag of Daphne? Or, like, it's like they only do massive sizes. Synodontis Man said, I've never flown in general. Should fix that before too long. That's ominous. Where are you flying to? My head's like hurting. I passed dime bags of Captain's green powdered fry food under the table. Is she sneaking it in her purse? You think she got a small purse, man? For that, she gonna get one appropriately sized for the Daftia. I can't find info on these 24K whiptails. What do they look like? 24K riptail fish. I mean, it definitely sounds made up. I think whoever sold it just pulled that name right out of their asshole. Straight out of their asshole. That's what I think. They just made that shit up. It's a white whiptail. White whiptail fish. This looks white. I'll get some tomorrow, Chris. Lights out. I mean, don't they just like... There's a lot of things unknown about the whiptail species. Like, am I remembering that incorrectly? I feel like there's like some questions about where some of the strains are from, or colors, or whatever the hell. Jesse said those were cool. I saw a name he said he didn't know, like I said, fast talking New York salesman. So Don just said, whiptails is the Ryan Luricaria catfishes. Okay, but what's the white one? What's the white one? Okay, you know what fish I want from here? Let's see if we still got them. This is one of my bucket list fish. I think it's these. The Pelvipochromis subsalatus. If I remember correctly, these ones look like Drachenfelsai, but like an opposite. Like, look at that. It's like Drachenfelsai mixed with the Nanochromis transvestitis. If that's what they look like. It's hard to tell with the cribs, honestly. Because the locations and stuff make a difference. But god damn it. It's a fucking pretty fish. I can't believe I didn't buy a single fish. I got some books and I was like, what the hell? I like the belly blush, yeah. Really nice. He was sexing 1-inch LO 460s for Grace. I put it off to the side and said he's full of shit. I thought you could like sex them with their vent or something. Maybe. I think some people can sex them young. Because some of the breeders have gotten very good at sending all males to people. The chameleon whiptails looked awesome. If I had a big enough tank and a big enough budget. What are those, Nick? These are allegedly Pelvipochromis subsalatus. Now, Dave has them listed, but it's got a location. And these are juveniles, so no idea if they look like that. It's the right species, but it's hard with the cribs. Because like the Drachenfelsai, I think used to be Pelvipochromis tinniatus wari or something like that. So like, it's a moving target with the cribs, because like, what was once a species and location could become a different species. And so yeah, this one has a location, so I don't know if it looks different, but the subsalatus. Now this one says this is the Matadai, so this might be the one Dave has. Whatever one this is, that's the one that I want. No, this one says Matadai. Matadai Hevis. Jesus Christ. Just shoot me. No, wait. Pelvic subsalatus Matadai. Yeah. Bro, can you just turn off the cookies? Can we not do all this right now? Yeah, I mean, I'd have to do group buy for Dave. 39 a pair. It's not the worst. But it's worth the speculative buy, I think. One day. I love cribs. I'm not very successful with them. I mean, I got a good amount of the Drakenfell, so I fry and stuff, but I'm never happy. The long hair. I didn't either, and I'm kind of a whiptail fanatic. Venting fish is a lot easier once the fish grown. Chris said, Cinnamon, do you have a science background? Oh, God. Cinnamon said, my background is a long story. Cinnamon is very mysterious, yes. Intentionally. So I said, I dreamed of being an ichthyologist since I was a child and came close. But I did too much at once in college, plus didn't make enough connections, plus I'm rather poor. I still like anyone named Cinnamon. Yes. We love Cinnamon. That sounded like I said cinnamon. Jesus. Can I just call you Cinno? A friendship in the chat is forged. Can I call you Cinno? Alright, guys. My head is starting to hurt. We're gonna have to bring this to a close. I need to go to sleep for real. How long have we been streaming? Jesus, 5 hours? Man. Sandontas are my second favorite. God will always have my heart. Tonight I'll dream of Noots. Seems I need to crash. If everyone can understand getting overwhelmed as me, so I have crippling anxiety that I fight through. Synodontis fans said part of the fun of a long username is seeing how everyone deals with it. Bro, you are so funny, dude. You're just so funny. Oh my gosh. Jack Buttonsart said, well, thanks for streaming. I've been working late and it's been nice to hear the chat. Well, I'm glad it's been helping you work late. Hopefully you have a good rest of your shift if you're still working. I appreciate you popping in the chat, keeping me company. It's been nice chilling with everyone. Good night, Steve. Ironically, catfishes are my second favorite group of fish to loaches. I mean, look, gotta give them all love somehow. But alright, guys. Synontis, you This is my favorite individual fish. Chris said, Nick, thanks for keeping me company during the drive. No problem. It's kind of your fault I ended up streaming this late. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a cool looking squeaker. Featherfin squeaker, of course. Alright, guys. It's been good. Let's get some rest and appreciate you all as always. Keep it rocking. Keep it going. Let's just keep doing our best. Bob said coziest fish keeping live stream. Yeah. I'll see you guys next time, whenever that is. And move another record stream. That's a good one. Definitely gotta have to run a stream with Sandontis, man. Interview him for sure. Jerry's a Loach Nut. She got to judge the Loaches this weekend. We should do an online fish show. That'd be fun. All right, William. Good night, everyone. This has been In My Tanks. This has been In Our Tanks. This has been a great stream. And look, we'll get there when we get there, okay? So, shout out to everyone for hanging out. Shout out to everyone making it home from the clash. This has been In My Tanks. Out.